All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest. And we are back to game 338, which is Wild Arms 3 on the PS2. How's it going, Zidane? Welcome. Rose Loki, hello. Welcome to some more fantastic Wild Arms, where we've got to be getting near the end. I mean, we're in chapter 4. We've already defeated most of the big bads. And we've got to be right at the end at this point. Hey, Matt. Hey, my enemy spirit. How's it going? I'm doing fine. Yeah, 16 cheap diapers. Please insert disc 2. It's like, there's no second disc. You pull the disc out and it's a double-sided disc. It's like, shit. It's going down today? I think so. I think so, too. We're definitely getting close. I mean, it really just depends if I decide to do more random things. If I decide to go do the Abyss, or complete the arena, try to think of other things. We still have those. We still have one book, because I'm assuming book 10 is the last one. Still have one book to find for Clive's daughter. I'm assuming that's just going to give us an EXE. Seems like most of the end game stuff, like the prizes for all the side quest things, is EX keys, which I'm not even sure what the hell they do yet. So yeah, wait till we find the casino, right at the end. All right, start the timer. Let's watch the chapter 4 intro again, which actually has Maya this time. Gotta have Maya. Maya's the best. I could try the arena. We're already there, but I don't know. Going to Mimir as well, I believe. It's weird that we never got an introduction that has, like, just the whistling tune. People mention that it exists. It's just a random chance, I guess. Maybe it's based on daytime. Talking about days, I gotta go see the calendar girl and see what we get for February 10th. So what kind of weird thing we have on February 10th. It's gonna be our last calendar entry. You're gonna miss this intro. Alright, show us Maya. Who cares about you guys? We see you guys all the time. Give us the Maya team. There we go. There's Maya. I really wish we could play as Maya. Sephiroth! Sev, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. I was worried. 52 months of awesome support. We'll come to the end of Wild Arms, probably. Bangara with the big host. How's it going, Bangara? Welcome everybody to probably the end of this game. We're here for a few weeks. Perfect. Bangara. Not the channel yet. Did I spell it right? I think. Are you playing Bangara? Battle Outrun. Battle Outrun? Is that like Outrun, but you know, you shoot people? How's it going? Playing Antonio Xanadu? Chat 5 boss? Oh yeah? Very cool. Yeah, Tokyo Xanadu's like the Xanadu series, but not, or something. Crash into rival cars. I mean, usually you're trying to avoid crashing, right? Ah, this game. I'm gonna miss this game. We gotta be getting like really near the end, though. I mean, the game has definitely kind of looked like it was ending a few times, and then you know just kept going. Gotta get more EX file keys. I still don't know what they do. What's the last letter? Oh yeah, the coordinates Mimir as well. Finish off reading this letter. Oh yeah, so Mimir as well as these where where Virginia's dad ended up. Game was broken? Broken how? Alright. Let's go to Mimir as well. See if we can get this game done. As much as this game is great, it's like at this point the only thing left to do other than, you know, the story would just be stuff that would take a while. Like the Abyss, if it's a 100-floor dungeon, you know. Sephiroth, Drummer Freak, Seb with 41 months times 2. Thanks so much, Seb. All the awesome support over the years. Car's not working as intended, you end up with a fully powered car that had 0 handling. Wow. Yeah, gotta love things when things are broken. You divide by 0. It goes into like negative. Ah, this music. All the music in this game I'm gonna miss. It's more of a modern setting like Persona. Oh yeah? Yeah, Xanadu I knew is kind of, well, it's like the SMT series, really, like the whole Legend of Heroes series. I mean, there's so many different little side stories and everything. It's all kind of one universe, but it's very separate. And of course, every side universe has like some side universe stuff as well. It's like side universe. Daddy! He's a ghost all this time. No! Static Girl. Surprised? Hee hee. Sure look like it. The Dream Demon, Beatrice. Is this you're doing too? Why is this text moving by itself? Sebbot with 36 months, 3 years. Last one. Last but best. You have to just... You don't have it in you to destroy Mimir as well. Why is this text auto-advancing? You're not capable of scaling high 80s. Are we like endgame cutscene? Well, if you don't really want to know, why don't you ask the phony directly? Never had text auto-advance. Yeah, I changed them up a bit because now, you know, as partner I get like tons of extra sub-badges, so I'm trying to like add more in between. Yep, I made partner. I got my purple check mark. So now I get like transcoding all the time. I'm missing all this dialogue because it's auto-advancing. But yeah, all transcodes now I have like 1080p 60 I can stream at. But you know, you guys have the option of downgrading it or whatever. Other little sub benefits, of course, or little partner benefits, but the thing with Twitch is affiliates have gotten a lot of the partner stuff over the years, so it's just, you know, as a partner you just get a little more, but it's kind of cool. Isn't it possible? I thought there was an option. Maybe it's under... I'm sure I saw the option. Scam is the wrong question. I'm the whole personality data of Werner, the one he saved inside Hades for the Yggdrasil incident. Yes, I possess his memories, but up until that point, why is this text auto-advancing? In some ways, I'm your father, Werner Maxwell, but at the same time, a different entity. A deep-seated delusion, a remnant thought. These may be inappropriate terms. Properly speaking, the suspended terminal projects a hologram based on Werner's records, which cut this too fast. I can't read this fast. I can't speak this fast. In other words, I am like a ghost with a mask, and that's enough. Sub-batches? Well, there was. And the ability you used to save us on numerous occasions was repulsive for being expanded and deployed. God damn it. I won't even try. Usually it's like endgame when you get like this kind of auto-advanced stuff, but... Well, endgame, like end of the game. How can I forget? Dream Demon took advantage of my instant little brother. She's probably trying to release the high-density energy generated by the surge of Gaia. I can't believe she planned to gather energy needed to create her own planet, in order to inject the Yggdrasil system generated with the high life force energy. Which means Beatrice still hasn't carried out her plan. One time, no, she'll make her move before long. But the grand final ball is to take place in the Castle of Dreams, then we don't have much time. Really? Tomorrow? Yes, the password is tomorrow. Tomorrow? Don't we have another password? It was our mantra, the success of Council 7 who yearned... God damn it. It's ironic how we utilized the artifacts of yesterday to seek tomorrow, yet we find ourselves... Fuck you, game. Daddy. You still consider me your father? Daddy, it was you who placed these flowers in Mom's grave. So Mom wouldn't feel lonely, right? You're always kind and caring. That seems... Forgive me, Virginia. I wanted to deliver tomorrow for you and your mother. Must speak faster. Screw it in dialogue. We'll just speed read it. Get the upcoming ones? Yeah. I thought for sure there was a... No, I died physically. My spirit... A day 10 years ago, Filgaia spawned... miraculously survived the incident. I took Jet in a similar laboratory with nurture pod and reconfirming them... Okay, I can't even read this stuff. I also have to read it. Everybody have to read fast. Why is this so fast? There's no reason for this to be like auto advance. Like the only time in the game where this dialogue auto advances. It's my last request to you. I want you to destroy the facility. This facility must destroy it all. But how do I know that now? No kidding, it's ridiculous. I have to like read this fast. I can't look at chat. I have to like read this dialogue, and I can't read it out loud because it's too freaking fast to read out loud. Oh no, we destroy the facility. We destroy the daddy. Nothing but a mere memory. Shadow of the past. She found her daddy and her daddy was a lie all this time. Sever the connection now. Cast away your hesitation. Face your truth with open eyes. Virginia! Once you cock your arm... Cock. Daddy. Why'd you teach me how to shoot arms? Don't say because you wanted me to shoot you. I wanted you to think of yourself, to know what it meant to have power to kill others. By doing so... God damn it. Do we believe is right? Murder your daddy, Virginia. Rawr! Yeah, that was kind of annoying. Sounds good, buddy. Daddy! Push you through hardship yet again. Again, why is all this dialogue auto-advancing? Something ago, I cried so much, I thought I was going to shrivel up. It's like the only time in the game. I think once or twice has been like one line of dialogue that was auto-advanced. It's the only time where like all the entire dialogue is auto-advanced. They're dumping a lot of plot in this. It's supposed to be voiced. Yeah, maybe the Japanese version is voiced, and it just didn't have the budget North American version to voice it. But even then, like, if this was voiced, this is way too fast to be voiced. I mean, I'm trying to read it out loud, and it's like... But there is no message speed, though. That's the thing. Because most of the text is like instant show, and then you press a button to dance it. It doesn't like slowly show up, which I never understood the whole logic of text just slowly showing up. You show it all in one shot, and then, you know, people click to continue. How's it going, Rendo? God made my future. Well, here, it's not to say goodbye. It's a handshake that signifies our bond, so we may be together no matter how far apart we are. Shake hands with Daddy. Yep, getting there. Almost there. I don't know which game is going to be the big 10K. Still far enough away that it could be anything. Ah, love this song. Okay, is the text gonna stop auto-advancing now? Probably not. Oh, finally, now it stops auto-advancing. Jesus. That was annoying. Alright, let's see here. I'm sure I saw somewhere there was a spot to change. Maybe it's a better Twitch TV thing. Let's see. Maybe not. Yeah, subscriber badge, but you can't change. Well, that sucks. Wait. At least you get the amazing, you know, the Titus badge. I'm sure everybody wants the Titus badge. This may sound cliche, but my father's alive and inside my heart. I can see that with confidence now. There's someone out there who's trying to take this dear memory of my father away from me. Not just mine, but everyone else's precious memory for too. It might not be as grand as saving the world, but my goal right now is to protect everyone's memories. That's my reason to fight. My reason to live on Filgaia. If that's okay with you all, I need to ask for your support. You really need to bring this up now and ask for confirmation? Give me a break. Come on, you're embarrassing me. I guess we cannot be helped. We shall accept your mission. As for our reward, we'd like a world that will carry over memories into the future. We're the ones who make our own memories. They're ours. No one's going to take that away from us. We protect all our important memories. We must defeat the dream demon, Beatrice. Beatrice. Just don't say her name in the mirror 3 times. Beatrice, Beatrice, Beatrice! Summon the Dream Demon. Oh, perfect. I wanted to go see what February 10th has. Bathtub Day. It'd be so interesting to... I'm gonna have to find a... like, there's probably an FAQ out there that has all the days of the year and what she says every day. Just kind of curious the weird-ass days they have. Not one of those once-upon-a-time stories, but bear with me. There's a brother and a sister who fought over what to play in the bathtub, either a rubby ducky or a toy boat. Ages later, the brother and sister were reincarnated in the form of a rubber ducky and a toy boat, and were reunited in the bathtub. Don't ask me how they found out who they were. That's why today we honor bathtubs. Imagine being reincarnated as a rubber ducky. Yeah, the date is always one day in advance for some reason. The time on my PS2 is correct, but she always mentions the next day. So I don't know how it works. Day of pizza. As long as you're not being reincarnated as something else that's made of rubber. Because that'd be an interesting life. Tsukogami. Exactly. Alright. So where are we going? The dad like went so fast it's hard to remember much of it, so do we just go back to the well? Let's see. Go to sleep at 6:50 a.m. Got at 6:50 or woke up at 6:50 a.m. Nintendo Direct. Or were they gonna announce? Wait, hold up a sec. What's up? I got a plan. If it all goes well, we might be able to find out where Beatrice is. Really? We'll see. Let's stop by Vaskar Colony first. Hey, I'm pretty sharp today. Guess we're not going to Mimir Well. I mean, we didn't really do anything in Mimir as well. Like, literally, we went there and then we got that cutscene. I wonder if there's actually anything in there. God, I hate when the image just like flickers like this. It shows it's complete, but where are we? Down there. Mimir's Well is this way. Mechatron. I miss my Mechatron. Is it? No. Further this way. So the rubber goes in the front of here. Yeah, so there's definitely... You can still access this dungeon, there's still stuff here. Treasure? Name tag. And all these useless name tags, like... Who uses these name tags in this game to rename NPCs? Seems like a... Oh, well. Getting tougher encounters in here. Should see what they have. Yep, mimic. What's more imitators? I still don't understand why the game has the mimics in like a reverse order. The imitators are like the weak mimics, but they're the ones we encounter in late game. And the mimics are the harder mimics, and they're actually the first mimics you run into. Like the first mimic you fight, which is a mimic, is actually a relatively tough fight, but after that... Name Jetta, not Clive. Well, you can't use the name tags to rename your own characters, but there is one character in the town where you get your horses that can rename your own characters. But it's designed to rename other NPCs. That's why it's like, why? Who would you... What was the point of renaming... You know, rename Clive's daughter or Clive's wife or something. You know, the grandmother, like, I don't know. It just seems really weird. A long list of holidays. Let's take a look. Armengard Courts. Yeah, let's take a look at the weird ass. Let's see. Let's take a look at the main holidays, like February 14th. Okay. February 14th. Dentist Day? What? They don't even have like regular holidays. February 15th is Mayonnaise Day. February 13th is Tobacco Day. Really? Tobacco? I'm surprised they have that in here. What, like, Christmas? What do they call Christmas? Glove Day. Christmas is Glove Day, December 25th. Imagine a picture wearing only gloves and compared to a picture wearing only a pair of socks. Which more is more exciting? As an example, imagine a cat wearing socks and a dog wearing gloves. That's great. Beans, how's it going? Thanks for the host. Today's July 14th, Tornado Day. Wow. Okay, they have like at least New Year's Day? Is that an actual like New Year's Day in this one? Yeah. Yeah, January 1st is New Year's. Happy New Year's Day. It's a day to give annual allowances to children. Is that a thing outside of Japan? Which fits your description, the giver or the receiver? I don't have any relatives to give you. Or to give you to, but there is nobody who gives to me either. Man. I'll have to go through that list. So the whole point coming here is just a whole bunch of treasure. Nope. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Can I blow these up? Can I jump? Aww. Let's make as much room as possible here. This is gonna be annoying. Especially since we're probably gonna have to dig our way back in afterwards. Ugh. How do I... Nope. I'm doing quite well. Can I just blow these up? We're doing this the hard way. God damn it. Aww. Game's like, yeah, if you want to cheat, here we go. We're just gonna block the entrance. Can I blow up one? That's way more than one. But let's just see if maybe we can jump up the... Yeah, but the fact that... I guess the blowing up is on the way back. Because once you get the chest, you can just make your way back quickly. Yeah, there's no way we can jump up there. Oh, this is gonna be fun. All those young people, how dare they? Okay, now we gotta start in the middle. Block the entrance. Can I push it? Okay, I can push it all the way into the entrance. Here, that makes a little more room. Stop it. Stop. Stop it, Clive. Alright, it doesn't look too hard, at least. Yeah, should be good. Now we can just blow our way back up. All that for duplicator? Really? Couldn't have been a nice reward? No. You're a friggin' duplicator. Hopefully there was no bombable wall up there. I don't want to do this again. Nothing bombable on the sides either. No reward for blowing everything up. She does love the snoo. Oh, there we go. We found a use for that duplicator. Not that we didn't already have 6. Yeah, this is the bombable wall right here. It's just really well hidden. Oh. Well, I guess we got the last migrant seal. I'm assuming 20 is the max. Not that it really matters at this point, but maybe now every encounter is avoidable. Oh, another duplicator door. Huh. This one looks a little more complicated. I'm assuming it's the same thing. Damn it. First one was just a small test. Now it's like, alright, time for hard mode. Damn it. Nope, stop it. Stop it, Clive. Why am I doing this diagonally? It's just screwing me up. Alright, let's push a block in here. It's not working out. Wait, how did I do this? How did I... What did I do? Yeah, I'm trying to, but I don't know how the hell I got to the position I'm in. There. Just wanted to get a block in here as far away as possible. Can I pull this? See, I can't get all the way to the bottom. That's the problem. So I can push all the way to the bottom. All right, should be good now. Ooh. I was done with the Millennium stuff, the Millennium Puzzle stuff. Game's like, nah. Oh, there we go. Last adventure book. I'm assuming, because we have 10. So we're gonna have to go read those to, what's her name? Probably get an EX key, I bet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. 10. Alright, let's get out the easy way now. What happens if we're up here and we bomb the wall? Stupid puzzle. Yeah, it's just stuck there for stuff. Yeah, it's fun getting stuck with those puzzles. We're gonna actually use all our duplicators. Yeah, I forgot to see what kind of stuff we fight here. Oh, these things. It's been a while since we fought these. Yeah, this is one here that if these guys give us maybe an EX key if we kill 100 of these. What are we up to now? Like, they're not dying in one shot anymore. They're definitely stronger. Yeah, Clive is broken. Apparently, like, if I figure out this Finest Arts thing, apparently it's really strong, but I don't know. Not sure what to even... I guess we could test them. I mean, probably not on these guys, but... Need to figure out a way to... Yeah, probably, right. Good little Gimel coins. Have I had 99 Gimel coins yet? Yeah, you guys are 7, so this is like the 7th group, because every time they get 1 extra more and 1 Gela more. So it's the 7th group, and there's like 100. I think that's gonna happen. Imagine by the end they get a lot harder too. Where are ya? Duplicator. We are running low on duplicators, surprisingly. Like, oh man. These are just gonna get more and more complicated, aren't they? Ugh. Obviously not going that way, so I mean that's kind of easy. It's only one direction to go. Nope. Stop it! Just pick up the... Clive, hug your box. Thank you. Only the coming scent of garlic. Maybe they're warding vampires. Are you a vampire, Gargrimmer? That explains so much. That's gonna be better. Actually, doesn't really matter. Yeah, now I can push this one down, go around. No, wait, that's not gonna work. No. Damn it. How do I... Yeah. Pull this one up. No, still... There. Gotta get these as far as possible. It'd be so much easier if we could just blow everything up. Obviously. I wonder how many of these there are gonna be, jeez. Really might like I'll run out of duplicators right at the last one. I mean, there's a couple of books I haven't unlocked with duplicators, so I definitely have some spare ones. I mean, I'm sure there's some that I haven't found in the world. I mean, there's probably some chests and random dungeons that are behind bombable walls. Did work. Wait, what? Oh, there's another block there. I'm like, how do I get up there? I have to get all the way in here. Ugh. Pretty much, right? If I move this in... I can pull that one over there into that spot. Shining Force 3 randomizer. Nice. You really need to make a, they need to have like a remaster of Shining Force 3, like with all 3 of them. How have they not done that? I guess, you know, I don't know, who owns the rights to Shining Force? Is it Sega? Is it Camelot? I mean, Camelot's in Nintendo's hands now, if you will, but you know, Sega and Nintendo are in good, or like on friendly terms. There's no reason why they couldn't. Holy Root, wow. Hope this one has something good. Really? All that for frickin' Holy Root and Tiny Flower? God damn it. Well. Shit up. Release Sega? Yeah, so I mean, there's no reason why they couldn't release, at least on Switch, like release a remaster, right? Oh yeah, Japan only. Huh. Oh, this may be where we use that password we picked up a long time ago in that book. Hey, Mr. J. Armageddon. I hope it will. MF. Uh-oh. Did we put the wrong password in? Or was that an optional boss? Lolita? That's definitely a weird looking Lolita. Alright, I mean, it's kind of a endgame super boss, maybe? Let's see. Just in case, status lock our hyper. Password is password. What was the other password that our dad used? It was, I already forgot. Shit. 30,000 gallon, 27,000 XP. It's weak to fire. Well, Gimel coins or we'll restart the battle if somehow we lose. I mean, well, nobody hits us with, and then kind of counteract it. It's a golem. Freezing zone. Okay, it's gonna use ice. I think we have some ice rings we can pass around if we need to, depending on how hard he hits us. I don't know if he counteracts, because these enemies seem to love counterattacking in late parts of the game. Imagine he's going to use ice attacks, so let's protect. Can shoot him really hard. Yeah, exactly. Like, especially, you know, they're on friendly terms with Nintendo. Nintendo Switch would be perfect for that. Maybe, is there an anniversary coming up for Shining Force anytime soon where they could be like, hey, surprise. There's already pretty good fan translations of the other two parts, so use that as a base. Maybe today. Yeah, they do have the Nintendo Direct thing. You watch. We're talking about it, next thing you know, they announce it on Nintendo Direct. We predicted the future, boys. Cockitis? I mean, that does no damage. Really? They missed the 30th anniversary? 10,000 damage, jeez. So I guess the next big anniversary will be the 35th anniversary, which won't happen in a while. Kinda sucks. I mean, March 29th is coming up soon. Maybe it's the 31st anniversary. It's 3-1, I don't know. Oh, for sure, like for 3 big games like that, I mean, it'd be worth. I'm sure it would sell well. I mean, everybody loves nostalgia at this point, so. I mean, obviously it didn't sell a lot of copies because it was on the Saturn, but. I mean, at this point, the internet's a thing. People can easily go out and find information on these things. So, there's no reason not to, right? Bard Best. Did I hit him with permanence already? I guess I did. Wait, when did I hit him with permanence? Oh no, he's got the. That's not permanence. That's the protection thing. She just lost her protection thing. Yeah, exactly. Never know. Never know. Well, it would be nice to see a Persona 3 Golden, if you will. Isn't there a lot of rumors about that, where they're gonna make like a Persona 3, but kind of a combination of like Persona 3 FES and Persona 3 Portable, kind of the best of both worlds. All the quality of life stuff of Portable, but the actual cutscenes and stuff from FES, because of course Portable had that, you know, just 2D cutscene thing. There was a Hoshigami remake though, Mr. J. It's on the DS. I'm sure it's just as horrible. Well, yeah, I mean, remasters are cheap to do, and I forgot to use an XP card, whatever. So they're cheap to do, and you know, like, they sell well for how much money they spend on them, right? So it's cheap and easy. So I'm surprised not more companies do it. I guess they don't want to flood the market either, because next thing you know, it's the whole Hollywood shtick of like, oh man, everybody's just redoing the same stuff. Yeah, but that stuff is good. A lot of people don't have the ability of playing it on the original systems, so... They were lost, restored, and portable. You know, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, Persona 3 Portable, other than the cutscenes for the most part, Persona 3 Portable is regarded as the best one. You know, they had the whole FMC thing, some additional stuff, obviously, but, you know, being a PSP game, they had to cut back on some stuff for storage, right? So cutscenes are obviously one of the things. So, I mean, I'll be playing both versions eventually. So I'll play Persona 3 FES and then play Persona 3 Portable when I get to that, so... Wait, is that just the wrong password? Huh. Or maybe that password was just to, that was to get the boss. Yeah, so that password is just to get the boss. What was the password that our dad told us? Fuck. Forgot. It was all uppercase. Look at my VOD, it was early on. I didn't write it down. Because it was going too freaking fast. It was like auto advance. It was like super something, like super user maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Put up my board. Superman. I can pull up my VOD on my phone here. Here. S3 1 2 3, yeah. It's intro. To watch the awesome cutscene of the father, blah blah blah. Not sure if this is before or after. Persona 3 remake with portable cutscenes would be awesome. You need to give you an option of both, right? I'm not sure if this is before or after. I think this is before this. Maybe not. Let's see. So they follow him, and then I think they enter the password. See, if you didn't auto-advance, I would have written it down, but... having a hard time just trying to keep up with the dialogue. Come on. It's not hard to come up with a password. Throw some words you're familiar with, and just throw special characters instead of letters, and just don't use the same thing for everything. Yeah, something like that, right? Get a password keeper of some kind that has one password that has access to all your passwords, so if somebody figures out that password, you're screwed. Come on. Just walking. Dance 30 seconds. Are they there yet? Is there a flower? Okay, no, this is... He's already entered the password. Let's go back a bit. Oh, that was right before this. I was almost there and I skipped forward. Tomorrow. That's what it was. Tomorrow, all uppercase. Alright. I love how reset does nothing. It's 2 M's? I always forget. Is it 2 M's or 2 R's? I always get it wrong. There we go. Gotta have that Pornhub password somewhere safe. Yeah, no, exactly. Full carrots. Full Libra. Nullifies all status ailments. Didn't we already have that? I think we do. At least one of our characters has it. It's not cheap. No, maybe we have one that I thought we had it on somebody. Maybe not. Question is, who do we put it on? It's probably really freaking expensive. I mean, he's already got inoculation. I mean, Gallows can hit everybody with status, with the anti thing, so that'd be good to give it to Gallows, but he's already got inoculation, which protects him against the ones that linger after battle. Clive's got the focus, which protects him against the stuff that wear off after battle. So they both have some sort of protection. So I can get to Virginia. I mean, we don't need this stuff anymore, like, since we can just dodge all the fights. Although, yeah, I guess even if you can dodge fights, you can still potentially get ambushed, so... This game, yeah, this game is fantastic. It's a very good game. Give it to Jet. Yeah, no. Guess we'll give it to Virginia. That way she can actually heal us with her mystic ability. Something bad happens. Hope Shard, I guess. Full Libra. I wonder how much this is going to cost. It's 4 for the focus and 3 for the other ones, so I can see this one being more expensive. It's going to be like 8. $5. It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Of course, it doesn't have a lot of points. Yeah, it's so expensive. I guess everything is like 3, 4, 4, 5 for force charge. Do I really need to reduce the costs of Arcana? Not really. I mean, she basically can cast everything right now with her current level. If I really need to, I can force charge. So let's reset this. Put 2 points into total guard. Total ward, I should say. Hackers hacking the PC. I'm sure some cranked up head busting in and stealing a random piece of paper. Yeah. Was he like he's gonna pick up a paper and know what the hell it is, right? Alright. Good for now. Got 2 points to throw into something. Actually, I'm assuming total ward doesn't say it doesn't guard against fallen. So I'm assuming fallen is considered a status ailment, maybe? You have to test it. Let's put some points in this. Yeah. Alright, so the whole point of coming here is that full Libra, I guess. Or to figure out the password. Yeah. I mean, don't use a password that's like a normal word. Make it like a 20-character long password. Alright. Gotta go to Beskar now. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, oh, our really basic, you know, security got hacked. It's not our fault. Yes, it is. I guess there's no more aerial combat now that we killed the UFOs. Actually, I didn't even check if the aliens spell spawn. I guess it's kind of hard to tell now with Migrant level 20. Beskar. E64 notepad the code. Press the file with another password. Email yourself the file. As long as you don't forget your encrypted password. Dream must awaken. Dreams are just dreams. We live in reality. One can seek hope in dreams, must never seek refuge in them. It's much the same as abandoning life. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to have a different password for every site, right? Especially if it's, I mean, sites you use commonly. It's probably the most important sites you would use different passwords from the rest, but I usually have like a password I use just for like, just crap stuff, like stuff I don't give a really damn about, but you need to create an account or whatever. I'll use like some throwaway password, right? Use that for everything, because who cares? If one gets hacked, all of them get hacked, whatever. There's no important information there. But anything important, yeah, those definitely have unique passwords, complex passwords. Oh, for sure. Yeah, you don't want to do that. We're on a journey to the next village and let them know I'm enjoying life. Wonder whether to live the journey or I'm a journey to live. Maybe both. To me, they're both the same thing. Yeah, we gotta go turn in these books to our daughter. Or forget. Let's talk to Granny, I guess. Assuming she's gonna tell us where to go next. The waves emanating from the southeast are faint. But anyone who calls himself a Vaskar, they're so loud it hurts. Like our world's dying voice. So, southeast. I love how she still says the same shit from the beginning of the game. His cat in the year of his birth. That is true. That's why I don't have a cat. I never had a cat. It's just my mysterious non-existent cat. Okay guys, hear me out. Beatrice once went to the sacrificial altar and used an acolyte, Shane, tried to extract the planet's life energy. But that energy is most likely too huge and impossible for her to utilize. Even still, Beatrice came empty-handed when she tried to obtain the energy. Which leads me to believe that she must have used the means of utilizing this energy. The secret itself is the sacrificial altar itself. What do you think of my theory? Yeah, he's a wanked up. Ow, what gives, Granny? Pika? Where are you, Titus? You got the best laughs ever now, Servo. No, I changed around I added some new tiers to the sub badges because, you know, partner. It's like a million sub badges. Like, alright, gotta add some stuff in the middle. So you're now Titus. They can do the Titus laugh. I'm stupefied by your stupidity. What did you say? Brother, please calm down. Shane, why don't you explain? Sacrificial altar has always been an energy transmitting device. It's no secret. Best security let your pass. Forget your passwords and always have to create a new one. Yeah, I know, right? As long as your email doesn't get hacked. And then, yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Memory loss. It's not that you don't know. You didn't keep up with your studies. I've explained this to you and Shane in the past. There's a cloister atop the structure of the sacrificial altar, said to be left by the elves. Supposedly it is a mechanism which can reduce a life form to its energy level and transmit it to a faraway place. It supposedly sounds fishy. There hasn't been any record of a cloister activating. I really don't know. Chipper. Throw the notebook into the chipper, the wood chipper every once in a while. Ah, whatever. We know enough. Well done there. Where do you think you're going? Old school DRM. Might as well, right? Use the Enigma machine to cipher your passwords. Don't stop me, Granny. If we don't do this, everyone's memories will be taken away. While the lineages of priests will activate the cloister. Stop trying to take all the credit. You're not the only one entrusted with this mission. I can't leave the activation to a good-for-nothing like you. Wait, that's... Shane will activate it. I got to help brother in this fight. Can't afford to be down on a man when they're just about to attack the enemy's throat. Just taking the most definite and reliable approach. Cryptonomicon? Come now. Time is ticking. Let us head to the cloister. The cloister. Alright, let's go read these books to Clive's daughter there. What was the last book I read to her? Like 5? Man, got a lot of books to read to her. And get us probably another EX key, because it seems to love giving us EX keys. Let's see. There's so much I've been meaning to tell you. None of it is gossip, trust me. But I wanted you to promise me something here. Promise me you'll come back, okay? We're counting on you. Neil Stephenson. Oh, yeah. All the history of cryptography. Alright. Humphrey's Peak. Yeah. Interactive, how do we let them know we don't switch? Yeah. Because of course, all of a sudden you kind of do things that make it obvious that you crack the cipher. They're going to change it real fast, right? It's definitely the trickiest part. Alright, daughter, time to read some stories. Isn't it weird how words can give you lots of energy? It's not like you eat them. Like when you come home and we talk, I get all excited and lots of energy. Sometimes I can't stop talking. Poor mom. Just rename her. Alright. I think, I don't remember, did I read 5? Let's see. Lady in White, yeah, I definitely read this one. Lady in White, which had a really awkward thing. Reading a book to a kid and is like a lady in white and something about her getting... What the hell was it? I gotta read it again now. Really weird section of it. Like picnicking and... I know, right? Something that's weird in like a children's book. Talk about this. Yeah, she's like coming on to Reese or something. Beeler's all jealous. Fondling her hand. Yeah, there you go. Yours truly is a very kinky lady, she said as if there was nothing. This is a children's book. We're reading this to our kid. Talking about Miss Anastasia calling herself a kinky lady. It's like... Why is this in a kid's book? Next thing you know, she's donning like a whip and leather. Alright, let's read book number 6. Chapter 6, The First Snow. Take a look at this. It's great. Calling over to Reese, I opened the classroom window. White snow fell down from the black clouds. Do you think it'll snow enough? According to the radio this morning, I think it will. Nice. It's good news. We looked at each other and grinned. I had a promise between Marivelle that we'll get to play together with a snowmobile when it snowed. This year, the first snowfall was belated compared to previous years, but it looks like we had our first chance today. I closed the window as I kept grinning. I never felt a lecture go so long before. As soon as the bell rang, I packed my books and got ready. And Violetta, with her cheeks flushed, came over to her desks. Hey, would you like to go play checkers in my place today? We can't go outside because of the snow, and I want to apologize about the run-in about the ribbon too. Slightly withdrawing her eyes from him, she twiddled the tips of her wavy blonde hair. It slightly hurt my conscience, but Risa replied in a leisurely tone. But we did fight, like, Book 10 was actually what we got from fighting those adult books. So Book 10 might have some adult content too. It'll be interesting when we get to that one. Thanks for inviting, but I already have prior engagements today. I'm sorry about that. Oh, is that so? Fearing her queen-like pride torn apart, Violetta walked back to her desk. Watching her take her frustration out on other girls, I shook my head. Hey, Reese. You should be a little more kind to her, huh? What's that about? Snow must have been really curious to him. He was busy stopping footprints in the snow when he turned around and smiled innocently. Well, it's okay if you don't understand. I backed off and looked at the sky. If it's this clouded, Maribel should be able to come out with some bundling up. Words. Felt something on the back of my head. Stopped my feet and looked around. What's up, Jack? No, it's just that I sort of felt someone watching us. Someone watching us? My uncle said he'll be making baskets at home today. And I guess nobody wants to go to the mountains on a day like this, beside old Canavan. Well, it's probably just my imagination. We'd been waiting for you two. As we opened the gates and went to the room adjacent to the library, Maribel was wearing long pants for a change, greeted us in. She was wearing short pants. Care to drink something warm first? Exchanging quick glances, both answered at the same time. No way, we're going riding first. Very well. That's what I thought you'd say. Let's slip out to the sea of snow. I'll show you how athletic I am. Hee, but I have experience. I won't lose either. Walked the springy steps as we headed to the garage. Maribel suddenly fell silent. Following her line of sight, we grunted unconsciously. Trembling shadow in front of the garage was Violetta, sitting there with purple cheeks. It's Violetta. She looks like a vampire, is that Maribel? She must have tumbled many times. Her blonde hair was covered with snow and her clothes were wet and muddy. Accompanied by glaring blue eyes, her appearance had an awesome impact. I knew something was going on when that monster attacked us. At the time, I caught a glimpse of you at Reese's house. While Reese and I froze in silence, she ground her teeth and yelled, "Let go of them, you monster!" Violetta! Pretending not to hear Reese's voice stopping her, she approached Maribel. What vicious teeth! Your breath isn't turning white. You're really not human. What are you trying to do by deceiving them? Yep. Viola tried to grab Maribel's shoulders with both hands, but Maribel silently avoided her moves. You are correct, human. I'm not human. The redness of her eyes turned darker. Her long blonde hair rises up, breaking the laws of gravity. My brain is yelling at me to stop Maribel, but my legs refuse to move an inch. So, Maribel's white hand extends towards Violetta's forehead, and then she uttered short foreign words against the wide-eyed and rigid Violetta. Along with a flare, Violetta's body collapsed to the ground. Scooping her up in her arms, Maribel looked towards us with a colorless face. The clacking sounds of my teeth felt as if they were coming from someone else. A high-pitched note rang deep inside my throat. Grandma once told me that chickens cried like this when they crushed chickens. Wait, told me that chickens cried like this when they crush chickens? They can't lay any... Okay, I guess they crush... Grandma crushes the chickens? It's like, what are the chickens crushing chickens? I know, right? Yeah, Maribel, you know, this friendly Maribel just, like, murdered Violetta in front of them. Obviously not, but... I could tell that part of my head was still cool, but I couldn't pry my eyes from her as if bewitched. As we stood there, Maribel approached us without a sound, with Violetta in her arms. Reese and I stepped back subconsciously. Seeing that her face crumpled up, go home, never set foot here again. No, Maribel, we're sorry, it's not that. Maribel kept her back to us and went inside the castle. Red and Blue looked at us with a puzzled look, and then followed her inside. Maribel! We shouted out her name, but the gates of the Crimson Castle roared shut in front of our noses. The noise of sleet rattled the roofs in the afternoon. Did you finish writing? Reese, wearing a blue apron, came peeking at us, stroking his neck. Hey, cut it out. I dived flat into the table to cover the letter from Reese's eyes. Oop, 1 second, guys. Our back, sorry. Phone call. Chick grinder the Ren Factory? Yeah, I imagine it's probably a nasty thing. Don't worry, I didn't see it. But is your aircraft really strong enough to fly over the castle wall with a letter strapped to it? Hey, that's not nice. Have more faith in your airplane specialist, the one and only Jack. You say faith, but can you simply fly an airplane with a message on it through the opening of the castle fence? I guess that would be easier. As I went deep into deep thought, the sweet smell of roasting apples and cinnamons came trickling to the room. You sprinkle a lot of brown sugar for me? Those are your tastes, Reese said coldly, and started to whip the cream. You're putting whipped cream on it. Oh, that's the best. As I drilled at my thoughts, Reese looked at me with an appalled look. Hey, weren't you going to show Maribel your sincerity? Yes, Maribel refused to meet us after the incident, so Reese and I racked our brains together to come up with a way to apologize to her. His plan was to bake her an apple pie. My plan was to write an apology letter and fly to her in my plane. I took my teacher's advice. Do what you want others to do. Wait, do what you want others to do for you for others. God, that's a tongue twister for this plan. But I honestly had no idea how Maribel would feel about it. I guess she hated us, thinking that she's a different thing from us, too. At least feels cozy, I said as I calculated design patterns for a long-distance flight capable paper aircraft on grid paper. You think so? It smells great. The cold from the snow doesn't come in either. I agree. I like the smell of moist cypress logs, too. Reese replied while peeking into the oven. Just then, a loud noise came from the door. Hey, Tex, how's it going? What's that? As we watched the door in surprise, the door creaked open, and there was Mr. Canavan, owner of this cabin, standing with his hands on his head. Ouch, my leg slips on the sleet. Oh, Canavan growled like a bear, as he shook the water off his fur overcoat. You slipped. Are you alright, Uncle? Tapping Reese's head as he brought over a towel, Canavan gave a hearty laugh. Well, I'm alright. The door might have cracked, though. By the way, Reese, where's that good smell coming from? Canavan sniffed his nose and grinned. No, it's not for you. It's a gift. It's for a gift I'm taking over today. Little lady at Mr. Bubka's? Not knowing how to answer Canavan, we lowered our eyes. Violetta's been cold to us ever since that incident. I thought Violetta was just dead. I mean, didn't Maribel take Violetta in her arms into the castle? I don't know. Guess she came back. I know, right? Barely visual. I mean, there's occasionally like a picture in the background. That's about it. Seems her memory of Crimson Castle has been erased, and it's no wonder that we made her mad because of it. What's the matter? Was I wrong? Yes, it's someone you don't know. Say, Uncle, you're home early today. Hi. The sleet that has been falling down today is melting down from the new snow from yesterday, so I packed up early before the avalanche starts up. For real? Is this house safe? Hahaha, Jack, you're a worrywart. Avalanches start far deeper into the mountains. The forest here will stop the snow long before we can reach here. Reese and I faced each other. Say, would a big avalanche be dangerous even if it were a great castle? Let's see, it depends. Avalanches have great power. There was a 300-yard wide snowpack that slid down across a 2-mile perimeter before. When a big one like that comes down, no building is safe, said Canavan as he took out some sherry from the cabinet. Heh, so that means nothing shall be safe with all those advanced technologies, but if it grit her teeth and ran out of the cabin. Hey, wait, what's up with you guys? Canavan yelled with the bottle in one hand. Reese replied back, still wearing the apron. Sorry, Uncle. Don't worry, we'll be right back. Running through the muddy mountain road, we ran slipping into the transporter to the castle. Lucky for us, the gates were unlocked, and we ran to the castle and stopped. Marivelle, where are you? Voices echoed to the creepy stone wall of the hallway. Wah! Jack? Reese? Marivelle was there holding her forehead, blinking with her eyes in astonishment after crashing and landing on her rear. Red and Blue hovered next to her, holding a ladder. Why'd you come here on a risky day like this? Marivelle was mad, with her long hair brisked up. Canavan told us an avalanche was near. We thought you might not know, and barriers to stop avalanches are standard issue for us Crimson nobles living for thousands of years. Wait, what? Do you get special avalanche barriers? That's true. I'm sorry, Marivelle. I guess it was nothing for us to worry. We're sorry. She stared at us with her face red from anger. What I'm angry about is why you two came all the way out here, putting yourselves at risk. Her red eyes, which glowed like red flames, fixed on us as we shrunk even further. But we were so worried. Yeah, we thought that if we lost you, we got so scared and... Fools, Marivelle said with a small voice. Fools, both of you. Potato heads, even. Potato heads. On top of that, you're complete and helpless nincompoops. Contrary to her words, her face blushed red and looked away. Beginning to speak in a tiny voice. There's no way but to guide you to myself. Marivelle. Reese and I faced each other and then rushed to hug her together. Thanks, that was fun. This is where the adult book comes in now. Yeah, we got 4 more to read, Jesus. Reese and Violetta. Man, I need some sleep. Rubbing my eyes, I jumped out into the sun. We came to Slayheim by carriage to cheer for Reese at the violin contest, but what kind of weird name is Slayheim? Sounds like a place where you just get like a whole bunch of murders happening there. My internal clock is out of sync. Marivelle, wearing costume, also got out of the carriage wobbling. Are you two alright? Reese's deer-like eyes opened wide in concern. I'm alright, don't worry. Marivelle waved her hand slightly. You shouldn't have stayed up so late. Please try to at least keep awake when my turn comes around. I told you not to worry. You're not too convincing when you're about to get run over by a carriage, Marivelle. The city is always so noisy. It never changes. Reese frowned as he supported Marivelle's back. My impression is a little different. When I think about my mother who lives here, it pains my heart. It makes me want to ask why my mother abandoned us to live in the city. Really? There's nothing good here. I like Quartley a lot better. Maybe so. Oh, is that the concert hall? Alright, let's go. Seeing Reese's face shine, I smirked. Shrugging my shoulders, I started to follow him when I noticed Marivelle looking at me. What is it, Marivelle? Reese actually usually acts more mature than you. It's the opposite today. That's why watching humans in their growth period is fun, she said. I don't know how to answer her, but I could predict the expression hidden under her costume. I hastened my feet. Finding Reese and Marivelle after signing up and dressing up, I called them over to where I was saving them seats in the waiting room. Hey, isn't she... Violetta! Shoulders covered by blue chiffon turned back. Reese, are you here for the contest? It isn't an easy contest. The likes of you can win. You're still mad, right? I'm sorry. Don't give me that false modesty. You're just making fun of me, aren't you? No, I wouldn't do such a thing. Liar. Like the time about the ribbon, or... I don't remember much about it, but the day of the first snow. That's not true. Staring at Reese, fumbling his words, she got red up to her ears and yelled, That's enough, I hate you! In a strangely tiring air, Marivelle opened her mouth. You're almost up. Yes, oh. Sitting up with the violin in one hand, Reese looked around. What's the matter? Our music scores are gone. Reese turned pale and looked at Marivelle. Did you look for it? I know I placed it next to the violin. They looked up at each other. It's Violetta. She took Reese's scores. So she's the one. I'm at fault. She never could have gotten away with it. Reese, Jack and I will retrieve the score. You stay right here and wait. Reese nodded, almost crying. Shoot, where is she? I looked around the hall, but she was nowhere in sight. The next performer is Mr. Reese Farlane. I reddened my lip at the announcement. There's no time left. What do we do, Jack? I'd like to know that too. At that moment, a carefree voice called me from the back. My, it's Jack. How have you been? Miss Anastasia. She was wearing a dress with white bubbled laces, standing with a violin and music score in her hands. Seeing the score, an idea raced through my head. That's it, Maribel. Miss Anastasia, I need your help. After I explained it, Maribel put on a wry face. Isn't that too flashy a performance? Prince Anastasia. Doesn't it suit your taste, Maribel? Alright, let's go with that plan, Miss Anastasia said with a chuckle. I guess it will have to do. We have no time left either. Okay, here we go. We dashed out of the waiting room and ran towards the back row seats. Securing some space on the spots, I took out the scores. Trying to remember my design drawings, I frantically folded up the papers. Lights turned on, Jack. I caught Reese coming out of the corners of my eye. He looked as scared as a sacrificial lamb. Maribel, Miss Anastasia, let it fly. Give it to me, Roger. I started throwing musical score airplanes one after another into the stage. The white planes flew steadily up and dived down into the stage. Reese startled for a second, picked them up and spread them open. The audience fell silent, not expecting such a sight. In the midst of the silent hall, Reese finished spreading out all the scores and rated his violin. So he's gonna be able to sight read. I mean, I'm assuming she's using a different score than he was, unless they're all playing the same thing. In which case, why would they have different musical scores? Tension ran through the hall. After a moment, a decorous tone flowed from the strings. Feeling eased, he fell back into the nearest seat. Sorry, Reese. It's probably my fault that you didn't get to win. I apologize as the carriage clanked on its wheels. I'm happier for what you did for me than... I'm happier for what you all did for me than getting an award. I'm really grateful. Pressing the trophy received as a special award, he moved his eye... got a participation trophy. He moved his eye onto Maribel, sleeping quietly next to him, and gently smiled. But don't mention it. I'll make an apple pie when we get home, so let's celebrate then. That's a good idea. Let's send one to Miss Anastasia too. You slapped, as if I recalled the taste of pie in my head. What's this? You're telling me that girl was kidnapped? Maribel's loud voice resounded through the quiet castle walls. On top of that, we were the ones who guided the kidnapper to Bubka residence. I didn't think a kidnap could happen in this town. You know what? Regular meeting room. Reese and I let out a big sigh. That's a heavy responsibility. And besides, she's our classmate. We want to help her out somehow. Maribel looked at us amused. Don't you have any hard feelings about the contest? That doesn't matter. Reese bristled, his face turned red. I don't like holding grudges for every little thing. So Maribel, this thug wants Violetta's big sis to carry the ransom to him. It smells like a dangerous trap, doesn't it? So we want to do something about it. Maribel, who had her right hand to her chin, looked up. There was a mischievous twinkle in both of her eyes. How about this? I'll go disguised as Violetta's sister and to the exchange site. Then Red and Blue will come out and capture the culprit. We can't let you do something that dangerous. I think so too, Maribel. Please think it over. There's nothing to worry. Just believe in my powers. I know how powerful you are, but what if something happens to you? Aw, that is enough. Maribel stood up and banged the table. When I say it's alright, it's alright. As we walked home silently, our shadows were stretched long by the moonlight. Hey, say, we're congenial friends that even say things simultaneously. You think so too? Of course I do. Lord Maribel's plan will make us look like chickens. You said it all right. We planted ourselves down in a nearby tree stump. Perhaps the kidnapper will probably underestimate us as kids. We're in the half moon. Our rescue plan meeting continued. I brought the ransom money. Just as we planned, we switched with Violetta's big sis and approached the culprit with her best girl voice. They're wearing girl clothes. But the kidnapper, it's kind of hard to tell with these photos. We shifted the time up from the time. We shifted the time up from the time we told Marivelle. Even so, the skirt thingy is really hard to move. It's also because I'm hiding Canavan's matchet. Are we seeing the border? It's a matchet. It's like a hatchet. Or is it like a matchlock? Like, is that an actual thing? Or they just do a typo there with hatchet? I have to look that up now. Matchet. As far as I can tell, it's not a real thing, so I think it was just a typo. That is like a machete hatchet combination, kind of like a mattock. Good, now hand over the money. Wait, where's my sister first? Reese yelled with a trembling voice. He's quite an actor. Very well, move it. Violetta was shoved out and came running towards us, but stopped surprised, recognizing who we were. Are you alright, Violetta? As we trotted up to her, her eyes got even bigger. Yes, but... Just be quiet and hide behind us. Jeez, get away, get with it, will you? She's a girl, so I guess we can't expect too much. Ouch. As I thought to myself, the culprit approached us, clanking his spurred boots. Okay, hand me the money now. Yes, here it is. Reese hands out the bag of money. I stealthily fingered to match it through the hole cut out inside the pocket. You know, little missus, look quite cute for being a daughter of Bubka's. It's turning out just as we thought. I looked over and nodded at Reese. Y'all will sell for a hefty price. Now, I charged back to the back of the thug as he gleefully fondled Reese's chin. Okay, this is getting creepy. Dude's trying to, like, sell us to, like, slavery there. He's trying to sell us as, like, sex slaves or something? Like, what the fuck are we telling a kid? Took out the match at the same time and pinned it to him as he rolled up on the ground. Huh, you brat, what the hell? Don't get nearer than that, or else. Gillette, run away from here. Reese yelled as he got in front of her and covered her mouth. Okay, I'll call Papa for help. Gillette gathered her courage and started for town. You stupid brats, how dare you ruin my master plan? You're gonna pay! Wiping his cut lip, he pulled out a knife and stood up. In one same motion, he came charging towards us. Has there been a penis monster in this game so far? May 4th, 2018, no idea. I mean, you gotta have a penis monster in every game. It's a requirement. No, I can't. I'm not ready to do something that might kill a man. I mean, this game has mushroom... fought mushrooms. Whole bunch of penis monsters in this one. Yeah. Mara, the literal penis monster. It seems Reese had the same feeling as we both stood frozen with a naked blade in our hands. Like a slow-motion film, the oily face came closer and closer. Along with great impact, we were knocked into the ground head first. That was a bad stunt you pulled, brat. As my head spun around in circles, he pulled his knife up above his head. Darn it! I closed my eyes. A familiar voice came into my eyes. Quibelli? Simultaneously with the voice, the ground under the thug mounted up. A giant metallic pillar that grew out of the ground opened its eyes. Hi-ya! A strong shock wave flared from its body and blew the culprit into the air. I was stunned at the sight. Watched the culprit stagger away, looking all beat up. Looks like I made it just in time. From behind the metallic pillar arrived Marivelle in a jumpsuit, taking off a semi-cracked pair of goggles from her head. Marivelle, what's this? It's an advanced golem that incorporates red and blue into a bigger and stronger frame. Its name is Quibbly, test type. After her explanation, she gave out a short command. Rumbling loudly, Quibbly dove into the ground again. If you've learned your lesson, you are to never leave me behind again. Yes, Marivelle, sank her heads in dejection. You two were very brave, though. Marivelle winked her eye and grinned. Really? I'm sure of it. Although it would have been better if we didn't let the culprit get away. Marivelle, you noticed it too? I was just regretting that fact now. We heard footsteps of several people approaching. Violetta and Mr. Bubka had brought the sheriff along. We told him that we had lost a criminal. Mr. Bubka and the sheriff frowned for a moment. Mr. Bubka took our hands and thanked us. You saved my daughter. Healed us of the danger. Thank you, thank you. I could tell how much he was worried by his sweaty hands. Finally, level, I looked behind me. Violetta was standing in front of Maribel. I'm really sorry for a lot of things. I don't mind it. I acted a little mature as well. Maribel smiled delicately. Next time, come to my castle, all three of you. Running with the words, I'll be waiting. She swiftly disappeared. Thanks, that was fun. Alright. 2 more, 3 more, I don't know. What number was that? 7? Goddamn. So many books. All this just for Niexki. I mean, these are nice little stories. Spring Sonata. When I found it, only the name Clementine Bexon gleamed out at me from the ashes. When was it, though, that I learned Grandma burned the letters coming from my mom? And when was it that I realized my mom went away to live with the man on the city, just like the villagers said? Darn it. I was wakened by my own voice. To my annoyance, traces of tears were on my face. I no longer cry thinking about her when I'm awake, but why is it that my heart saddens when I'm asleep? Putting my thoughts away, I got dressed, feeling irritated. They're pretty late. Violetta was already at the cabin, looking a little nervous. Yep, today's the day we promised to take Violetta to meet Maribel. Sorry, where's Reese? I was here making pudding to bring with us, but he was out of vanilla extract, so we went to town to buy it. I wouldn't mind a little smell. Teehee, Reese is a perfectionist. You got that right, I said. And I felt a small presence by the door. Something wrong, Jack? I thought I heard a knock. We looked at each other's face. No one bold enough to come visit old Canavan's cabin ever knocks. Yes, who was it? I was puzzled, but opened the door. Good day. A beautiful lady with green eyes and black hair was standing in the doorway. She seems very familiar. Hi, who are you? I was racking my brains thinking Violetta let off a cheer behind me. You're Miss Karina, I presume. The pianist. Who? As Violetta was talked excitedly with a higher-than-usual voice to Miss Karina, I made some tea. I knew Reese's complex feelings, so I hesitated getting too social with Miss Karina without him around. There you go, ma'am. The scent of apple tea rose up in the steaming cup. Excuse me. As I listened to their conversation quietly, Miss Karina addressed me. You must be Reese's friend. Would you mind if I ask how he's doing, would you? Her pretty face, resembling Reese's, smiled tenderly. Of course. He's really good at violin, and even his grades. I answered haphazardly, not knowing what I could be saying. Yep. She pianized over everything. I guess it was Reese's mother, right? I think. I'm relieved. I shouldn't have let him go to school, or I haven't let him go to school before, so I was a little worried. It looks like he has good friends, she added. Ah, yes. She looks like the model mom types. Feeling embarrassed, I strolled my eyes. There's a small clatter at the door. Sorry, hope I didn't make you wait too long. Reese came running out of breath. Recognizing Ms. Karina in the room, his whole body tensed up. Mother, why are you here? Responding to Reese's hoarse voice, she stood up. Congratulations for placing in the contest. I heard your performance. You've gotten very good. Thanks. So I'll ask you once, but what brings you here to this cabin? Reese returned with a cold voice. I'm here to take you with me. If you're intending to keep playing the violin, it's better to join the band now and get to know them. Yeah. The bag slipped from his hands. The breaking sounds of its contents rang through the room. What's all this about? Reese, please listen to me, Miss Karina said quietly. Look, I'm assuming it's Jack in the background there. Got a really derpy face going on. No, I don't want to. This is the first time I saw Reese so infuriated. I cursed my weak position, not having any say in the situation. Violetta was also wide-eyed, not able to say anything. Reese, I'm sure what I did didn't come out the right way, but I sent you here because I thought you would be the best for you. That's a lie, because... Reese glared at Ms. Karina, like he was a cornered wooden beast. His lips opened and closed like a goldfish out of water. You really think I don't know anything? What's he trying to say? Is that Reese, no! We're a moment too late. Then what's with the gossip? Reese screamed out. What gossip? Reese, you didn't. I thought I heard Miss Karina's blood flush from her face. I've already forgotten about Father, and you thought I'd get in the way of your new life. A sharp sound was heard. Reese's cheeks became red. You think of me that way, Miss Karina, as she bit into her lips. I was concerned about Reese, but I chased Miss Karina as she stepped out of the cabin. Please wait, I called out to her. She turned around with a sad face, one step away from breaking into tears. There's something about her manner, when her back was turned, that prevented me from stopping her. All I could do is watch her walk away. Then I noticed a silver locket on the ground. When I bent down to pick it up, the springs of the lockets were pretty worn out and opened by themselves. There's a little picture of Reese inside. Reese, you don't know how lucky you are. I gripped my back teeth, went back to the cabin. I showed the silver locket to Reese, who was giving a cold shoulder to Violetta as she tried to confront him. Miss Karina dropped this. Looks like she really holds you dearly. He slants his eye up with anger. That woman. I don't want anything, or I don't want to think of her as my mother. I'm even envious that you don't have a mother. My head went faint. When I came to, Reese was on the ground in front of me. Disappoint me. But I think there was a lot more things I wanted to say, but I couldn't come out of me. Not able to stand it, I violently opened the door and rang out. Oh, brother. I was supposed to bring the two back together, but I got into that fight instead. So much for that. I sacked my shoulders and went up the road to the castle. This was not something I could handle, so I thought about discussing with Marival. Jack. Violetta came running next to me. I also gave him a hard word or two. Say, you're going up to the castle, right? Yeah, I'll introduce you to Marival as we promised. Going to the library, Marival stood there as Violetta coming in and greeted her politely. Violetta returned the greeting in the same fashion. I guess it's the start. After all they'd gone through, convinced that things were okay between the two, I quite quickly ran down the situation to Marival. So Reese is being a little stubborn, Marival said, or held her head after listening to my story. In his heart, he understands his mother's feelings. It's just that he can't get himself to be honest and is playing the baby. Your situation is similar to his, I suppose. Yes, I think so. Is that really so? I shook my head. I don't understand such a thing. To be able to betray someone knowing that they care about you. The person might even be fed up with a spoiled attitude and abandon them for good. It's just a casual remark, but the two fell awkwardly silent. I did it. Sighing, I tried to say an apology, but then they started apologizing to me first. I must apologize for that, Jack. Yes, there's truth in your words, too. It makes me feel much more awkward when they look so apologetic, but I couldn't say such a thing. I tried to laugh it off and change the subject. For the meantime, let's think of a plan to get the two back together. They put on a forced smile and nodded. Sitting on her tea, Violetta opened her lips. How about the opposite of before? I mean, using the golem. We'll make it assault Reese and Ms. Carino will come to save him. That'll be a dead giveaway. That was a good idea. Violetta frowned her lips. I know. How about we say that the locket Jack has right now was lost? It'll get Reese to worry about, and to feel that he lost something dear. I think that's more of a prank. Marival tilts her head and points her lips. I think it's better not to use any cheap tricks. Then what are you saying we should do? Violetta blurts out. Marival smiled in agreement. No, I think Jack has a point. He should have recovered his cool by now. Okay, so let's go back to town. If we don't hurry, Miss Carino will be gone before we make up with Reese. You're right. Snow is mostly melted away, so we'll take the anti-gravity bike back to town. Anti-gravity bike? Yeah, story time. Gotta have all the stories. It's long stories too. Spring sundown brought a sweet smell into the air. We rode through the air on the flying bike towards town. As we continued to seek a solution to the problem, matters were taking a sudden turn. Marival looked down to the point, suspicious frown. What's up? It's Reese. He's running with a frantic look on his face. What happened, Reese? Lowering the bike, Reese answered while catching his breath. The guy that kidnapped Violetta kidnapped my mother. He wants to take money from her band. This is just like random kidnappers. What? Is that for real, Reese? I didn't expect real danger to come, rather than the stage one we were talking about. Yes, I'm looking for him with my uncle right now. I thought it taught him a lesson. Neville got off the bike and sat down in the rear seat of mine and said, Reese, take the handle of that bike. I'll use my powers to search for the bandit. Reese nodded and quickly got onto the bike. We paired up, me plus Marivelle on the first, Reese plus Violet on the second. On the bike and started to chase at full speed. There he is, I found him. At the place where Marivelle pointed, there was a man threatening Miss Karina with an arm in his hand. What do you think you're doing? He said. The man looked up, surprised by the voice. His face slowly covered with the blood of hatred. It's no miracle that he's mad, but they're being stopped by us kids every time. But there was no time to think of such gibberish. The man pulled out a pistol and aimed at the barrel at Reese. No! Karina screamed and tackled the man. Losing balance, he irritatingly smacked his lips and kicked Miss Karina off. Whoa, she could have been shot. Reese grit his teeth. I was awed next to him. Darn it. Startling unlikely words, Reese turned to me with a derisive look. Jack, let's go. Roger that. Recognizing his intentions, I returned a big nod. Making a plan in the blink of an eye, Reese charged from the rear, and I charged from the front towards the culprit. The man's debased face wrinkled in fear as we zoomed in. Go! Called out in chorus, across the courses in proximity, almost brushing the man's clothes. When the man sank down weakly, the bike shook wildly. Marivelle jumped off the rear seat, saying, You're done for! Cast magic on the terrified man. Violetta also got up at the same time and ran up to Miss Karina. We make a good team. The Reese? Or is that the man? We tied the man's wrists with handkerchiefs, chained together as the man continued to snore in a deep sleep. That's the end of it, said Marivelle, brushing the dirt from her sleeve. I shook my head for us. Or for us, that is. With my hands stuck in my pocket, I turned towards Reese. Nodding shortly, he stopped momentarily and muttered as he looked down. Everyone, thank you for what you did. Jack, I'm sorry for what I did. I smiled wryly as an apology. You can keep that for later. Hurry up and get over there. Reese nodded and rushed over to Miss Karina. She smiled gently and carefully brushed Reese's hair. The touching scene stabbed my heart painfully. I really hated that I couldn't rejoice with them either. Holding back my tears, I turned away. Marivelle showed a look of concern for me, but I could be forgiven, right? Because Miss Karina was the image of the mother I always longed for. Thanks, that was fun! Two more. One second, guys. It's weird that they don't give you the continue the next chapter option like after read the book. Tale of Early Summer. Grandma, and home. Huh? Usual radio 9 that runs this hour isn't on. What gives? Grandma Delia, are you there? Casually looking at the kitchen, I dropped my pack in surprise. Grandma was in the kitchen, both hands grasped and crying uncontrollably. Her bony hands held her white apron tightly. Grandma, what's wrong? It's nothing, Jack. Hurrying to her, Grandma hastily shoved the white object in her hand into her apron. Rustling of paper was heard. Grandma, is that? By intuition, I realized that it was. It's a letter from Mom. I'll let you burn it this time. I grabbed the letter from Grandma's hands and ran outside. Jack, stop. You shan't read it. Sorry, Grandma. I left Grandma in the dust. The 50-year age difference is big. And ran up the Riverside Road to the transporter. Crimson castles covered red in the afternoon sun. I sat myself down on the edge of the fountain in the inner court. Calming my breath down, I tried to open the letter. Oops. Looks like the front and back of the letter got stuck together because of the sweat from gripping too hard. Restraining myself from ripping the thin paper, I carefully peeled open the last crease of the letter. Okay, that should do it. Letting go of the finger that opened the letter, I nervously read what's inside. I felt a hammering shock running through my head. Notice of death. Clementine Bexon. Mechanically typed letters slipped out of my hands. It's a lie. I thought I screamed out loud, but my tongue was tense, and all that came out was an indecipherable utterance. No! A terrible amount of various emotions invaded my whole head. Darn it! What have I? No! Purely cursing on to something or other, or anything at all. I falteringly walked inside the castle, and he loved these big words. Upon reaching the usual room, I opened the cupboard, holding back my pulsation and suffocation, pulled out the design plans of all the planes I made. There were more than what 2 hands could carry, and that made me feel miserable. Turning back to the fountain, I violently slammed the load down, placing dried branches on top of it. I twisted a plan sheet to make a fuse. Strangely, I felt no grief or sorrow. A very pure and lucid feeling filled inside me. Farewell, Mom. I took out a match from my back pocket and lit it. I moved the fuse to the small fire. But at that moment, a white arm extended to stop my right hand. Turning back, Mirabelle was standing with a calm expression. Let me go. No, I won't. I said let go. I yelled as my voice turned into a snuffle. Like a naked statue up there for some reason. There's the adult book right here. Just as the red match flame burned out, my emotions snapped. Can't stand it. There's no more use to any of this. Yelling, I slammed my palms down to the ground. What are you doing? She shook my hands and tried to stop me. These hands are so powerless. Even in the end, I couldn't hold Mom back. I was left behind, just like when Mom went away. The same way. Last part didn't come out. Mirabelle came by my side in silence. Her hands are not powerless. She's looking at me with a kind face. Come, don't cry so much. You're a man. She opened my hands and I gripped so tight the nails almost dug in. And when she wrapped around my muddy hands with her own hands. Jog your memories. You've accomplished much with these hands, haven't you? The way you pulled the paper airplanes at Reese's violin contest, saving Violetta from the kidnapper. You did all this with your own hands. See? Mirabelle smiled as she looked into my eyes. I know it's hard to be left behind, but I don't blame yourself for it. She spoke as if half of it was aimed at herself. I looked up and felt my eyes get heavy with tears again. But the tears were different from the ones before. I actually had already realized it. That dream of one day making an airplane, regardless of what had started it, it had deeply rooted itself into my heart. Yes, I'll do it. For myself, not for someone else. To fly the sky for my own dreams. Ask the spirit. Give me a handkerchief. Smelling of sweet pansy perfume. Pansy perfume. She smiled the most beautiful smile. Next time I'm going to attach a simple motor to the craft. As I struck my leg into the transporter. It sounds interesting. Mirabelle smiled with a rising curtain of light, her hands crossed. Okay then, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be waiting. Transporter activated. Even after I reached the town, I felt the sweet scent of pansy flowing from the transporter. Today was an unusually hot and muggy day. Sure is summer already. Muttering the obvious like Grandma, I pulled on my shirt and went outside. Drawing water from the well, the watering pot, I was watering the half-shriveled rose bay. I heard light metal crank. Jack! Wearing a flower-patterned dress, Violetta was waving her hands from a bicycle. Hey, Violetta, what's up? You know, we're having a party tonight in my house. It's my big sister's birthday, and I want you to come. That's part of my saying thanks to you. Tilting my head, or her head, and she asked. I raised the watering pot. I wish. You're good food, right? I'm there. Can I ask Reese and Mirabelle too? Like today it's what, -10? Something? Yeah, -5 today. Of course I was going to ask you to do just that. Violetta laughed and went back up the road after a short goodbye. Guess she's too embarrassed to invite them herself. Is it a girl's way of thinking? Oops, no time for deep thinking. Since I live cleanly but poorly, another sad story. I don't have any decent clothes. I'll have to go borrow some from Maribel. I threw the watering pot back and ran off to tell the others about the party. It's good to air my dresses out sometimes. Doing her hair up into a ball, she said just to hide her pointy ears. Maribel wore a simple blue sleeveless dress, had wine glass in one hand. Good for you. It's not for me, though. Wearing the outfit that I absolutely wanted to refrain from, a bow tie and shorts. I munched on the smoked salmon on rye with wheat crackers. Don't be so sulky. Fits you well. I'd rather have you say I don't. Jack, do you hate it that much? Lucky for you, Reese. You're wearing your tuxedo. You say that, but if I wear shorts, it'll fit me so well that you'll get disgusted. You do have a point there, but... You too. Mr. Bubka's greeting is about to start. I guess I'll listen since he's invited us. How admirable, Reese. Answering listlessly. Goddamn. I at least look towards the stage. Mr. Bubka bringing his large body up on the stage and cleared his throat, not betraying his appearance. He spoke up with a thickly voice. Ahem, everyone. We're honored to have you all gather here today for my daughter's birthday. Please enjoy yourselves to your heart's content. Doing so will become a memory of her happy birthday when she grows into an adult and act as the seeds of kindness towards all. He says some nice things. I don't want to bar you with a long speech. Everyone, please hold your glasses up. Cheers! Food porn. A boisterous chant was raised. Pleasant clicking sounds echoed everywhere. You're here. Flower in her lightly curled hair, Violetta walked up to us. Those look delicious. What do you mean are those? I gratefully accept your invitation. Violetta looked surprised by Maribel's archaic manner. Yes, I'm honored to have you here. Her words came up a little awkward following up the archaic speech, so we unconsciously laughed. What's so funny? Violetta slashed out, looking a little embarrassed. Reese calmly parried her. Sorry, I'll play the violin for you to make up for it. Huh? You have a piano out, right? Or did you not want to play with me? It's not that, but are you sure? Reese smiled gently at Violetta, who was now bright red. Of course, I love your piano. Thank you, said Violetta in a small voice as she smiled like a blossoming flower. It's getting awfully hot in here. We have exchanged glances, and went out to the terrace to cool off. Oh boy, that Reese. He's got talent as a player. I gripped and rested my chin and my hands on the rail. I fell toward her long dress out towards me. There was an impish smile on her white face. Don't be so jealous. You'll find a good girl in due time. It's nothing like that. I couldn't dare to say that I felt sad that Reese had grown up faster than me. There's no reason Rush can become an adult, is there? That is good. Let's get some food. I gotta get some noms later. Startled by her words, I found Maribel looking at me with a mysterious color in her eyes. Sorry. It's alright. I'm used to being left behind. She tried to act strong, but an air of sadness coming from her was so painful that I walked away towards a small shadow. Sonata, Reese's, and Violetta's duet flowed from the windows. Doesn't this remind you of something? Aha! It's very similar to the night I was on the terrace watching the moon, when you came in and broke the silence. That's right. It seemed like it happened years ago. But it hasn't been 1 year yet. There were a lot of things since then. Maribel narrowed her eyes and looked up at the night. The thing smells really nice. It's the smell of black lilies. The season's already come. It's a wonderful scent. Maribel turned around, swinging her wound hair. What is it? Jack, look up there. Looking up at the sky, there was a flashing star that surely didn't exist yesterday. Was a new star born? Yes, because I'm sure you could tell looking at the sky. Like, oh yeah, that's a new star. That wasn't there yesterday. All these billions of stars out there, you know. I guess it must have been really bright or something. Oh yeah, maybe a supernova. No, it's the light of a dying star. It's sad that a star at its most beautiful is when it's dying, but new stars are born from them as well. It's very romantic. Surrounded by the smell of flowers, we stood there just watching the blue moon. Alright, before we go do the next one, take a quick bathroom break. Some water I've been drinking went right through me. I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, back. Yeah, well, it makes sense, right? When, you know, a star gets old, it like either becomes like a red giant, so it expands and becomes brighter, or it goes supernova, in which case you could really see that. Alright. So it was what, 9? I think it was 9, right? Alright, last one. Yay, a book. Let's read her the adult book. The Day the Sky Fell. Our new star sure is pretty. Can't wait for Maribel to show us through her telescope. Carrying the bucket filled with bait, Reese, dressed in summer clothes, raised his arm. Yeah, I wonder if Maribel's costume is dry by now. I laughed as I recalled the sight of her falling into the water. I don't know about that, but Violetta and Maribel should be waiting. Let's hurry up. The black roofs of the Bubka mansion loomed out in the orange sky. Maribel's costume was put out to dry in the balcony of Violetta's room. Sorry. We asked the maid at the doorway to tell the two we arrived. Leaned back against the brick wall and waited for them. After a while, Violetta came down dressed in white-laced summer dress accompanied by Maribel, dressed in a delicately embroidered red dress. Costumes did not dry well. I must admit it was rather careless of me. But the fishing was fun, added Maribel as she sagged her head down. Maybe the security guard was part of the young people. He's having a party. Next time, though. Next time. Our summer's just begun, so let's go fishing again when the costume is dried up. He's right, by the way. That dress really does look good on you, Maribel. Did Violetta arrange that for you? Yes, it's my big sister's dress, but it contrasts well with her white skin. Of course it does. I belong to a race of beauty. It's good to see she's back to a good mood. She's such a queen. Then, milady, has the sun fallen? Shall we start to our new star observation party? I said as I shrugged my shoulders. Maribel snuffed shortly and said, "All right, everyone. Are we ready?" What? What is going on with Chatty? She's got like a weird Alert on Chatty. This channel doesn't seem to exist on Twitch. Maybe I'll have to join the channel. We're trying anyways. Weird. Chatty's being weird. Yep. Red and Blue carried the telescope to the inner court. And that to me. Mirabelle peeked into the eyepiece and adjusted the fine adjustment dial. She gasped one big breath. What is it? She had an unusually serious face. No, that's nothing. Let's go set to the new star. Go ahead and look as much as you like. Saying that, Mirabelle sat down on the edge of the fountain. Was it her home planet that just blew up? Yeah. Feeling perplexed, we nodded and took turns speaking with the lens. It's a beautiful light. Yeah. Recently we led us smiled to each other. We quickly snuck away, trying not to bother the two, and sat next to Mirabelle. Mirabelle was touching the embroidery with her fingertips, and she looked up and noticed me. Jack, how's the aircraft coming? Huh? Yeah, the motor works great on my new craft. Her sudden question surprised me, but I answered casually. I see. Jack, do you remember what we promised? Of course I do. It's one of my biggest motivations. I'm glad it is. What's wrong? You don't seem to be yourself today. It's nothing, said Mirabelle as she combed her long blonde hair. It's probably just my imagination. Is there something troubling you? I'll do anything I can to help. I'm thankful if you say so. She dusted herself off and looked up. It's late now. Everyone go home for tonight. Her shadowy expression bothered me. I didn't want to trouble Mirabelle so we left the Crimson Castle. Don't worry, they'll have a White Day episode. They won't have any Valentine episodes. No Valentine for you. Swallow, nesting on the window roof of the music room, flew by the window. Watching the evening primrose waving in the wind, I suppressed a yawn. Oh, it's a great day. Rubbing my sleepy eyes, I looked in the direction of Mirabelle's castle. Huh? I saw an out-of-season sand cloud in the outskirts of town. Getting closer and closer to the town, along with a small shadow inside. I know only one such vehicle. Mirabelle's anti-gravity bike. It can't be. It's the middle of the day. Even her costume is still Violetta's place. Wiping the sweat off my forehead, I squint my eyes to look more closely. Two small, round objects followed right behind her, her long blonde hair blinked in the sunlight. A rolling of a pencil ringed inside the quiet classroom. It's really Mirabelle. Jack, what's the matter? Ignoring the teacher's call, I opened the door and ran out to the courtyard. Mirabelle. Seeing her burnt red skin, I ran out of words. I left my shoulder and led her to the shade of a tree. Red and blue circled above her worriedly as she laid down her back. Ouch! Mirabelle's face crinkled in pain. Looks like the cloth of the dress rubbed against her burnt skin. Sorry. Don't worry. Beads of sweat formed on her forehead, but she managed to answer me. When I laid her down trying to comfort her, Reese and Violetta finally came to the courtyard. As each of us laid words trying to comfort her, Mirabelle glanced over us with a strange and kindly face. For some reason, I felt my heart freeze. She licked her cracked lips and looked squarely into my eyes and said, Listen to me closely. A new star is a large meteor. According to my measurements, it's going to hit this town around midnight. What did you say? Somewhere, a skylark flew up and let off a big chirp. The sun flared white in her eyes, and the same lazy shine illuminated the day. Taking over the broadcast room, we looked at the townspeople gathered in the courtyard under the afternoon sun inside. Looks like no one believes us. Miss Dahlia and my uncle are trying to rally them, but what were we supposed to do? They flustered around. Reese raised his voice in surprise. Jack, Mr. Bubka's here. Pinning our noses to the window, Mr. Bubka faced the townspeople. Violetta turned pale and ran towards Mr. Bubka, but she was too late. As he watched, holding her breath, Mr. Bubka got onto the stand. With his thickly voice, he announced, I believe in what my daughter said, so... Pausing his words, he glanced over at everyone's face. Everyone, can you help me take all my riches to the mountains? There really is a monster at the castle. I will give you all the money that you helped carry. This When he finished his words, commotion ran through the people. It's one good way of getting people to get out of there. It's like, hey everyone, take all my money, get over there, and whatever you bring over there, you can keep. So that would get everybody to get out of the town. Townspeople gathered around Mr. Bubka like wolves. Mr. Bubka, are you sure of that? Yes, I promised in front of many people. I, Bubka, never break promises. Mr. Bubka nodded deeply, and one by one the people went inside Mr. Bubka's house. Watching everyone greedily take out the valuables that they can carry, Violetta sighed. Thank you, Papa. I just wanted to guard my precious treasures. And I'm proud of you. You were so wonderful. Looking down Violetta through his glasses, he dropped the ashes of his cigar and said embarrassingly, There's no time to be saying such things. We've got to get to the ruins, too. Gathering the people, surprised to see a magnificent castle thought to be in ruins, we went into the Great Hall. Is the meteor really going to fall? A man who was walking around nervously at the well-appointed room pointed his finger at me. Yeah, it'll come. I crossed my arms and looked back at him. I've been listening to Dahlia's radio, but there's been no such news. I was read about the radio. It's been left on, thinking that they may tell us something, but so far it's only playing the normal radio program. Hey, Sonny. You haven't been seduced by that blood-sucking monster that's said to live here. A wave of fear arose. A rose? I guess it's supposed to be a rose. A wave of fear arose among the people as they heard what he said. Yeah, otherwise there's no way all the ruins could turn into such a great castle. This must be an evil contraption. It may be smarter if we go back. What should we do, Jack? Personally, I'd rather leave the guys who want to leave on their own. But I know I'll regret it if I allow them to do that. Darn. Hey, Reese, how about we get Mirabelle to forcefully seal the gates? They'll panic if we do such a thing. Right about that. Confusion kept spreading as we tried to come up with a solution. Right then, the beautiful melody on the piano played on the radio. Reese sprang his face up. Mother! On top of the flowing melody, the DJ announced, Today's guest on Radio 9 is Miss Karina Farlane. The song title is Sonata of an Early Summer Night. Reese nods once and took out his bow and violin. An ensemble of piano and violin resounds through the great hall. Like the disappearing of shadow in the morning sun, the people stopped their talking and listened to the two's intertwined melodies. Rubbing my chest down in relief, someone pulled on my sleeve. Glancing back, it was Violetta who had taken Marivelle up to her chambers. Jack, Marivelle wants to talk to you. Okay, thanks. Walk quietly out of the great hall. Laying inside her coffin covered with velvet, Marivelle looked smaller than ever before. Marivelle, she quietly laughed as I called her name timidly. There are two things I need to ask of you. I grasped her hands as she added, Will you do it for me? The first is to contact Anastasia, who is in the neighboring town, and inform her of the situation and request for help. She's the daughter of a minor nobleman. She'll be of help for sure. I got it. A shortwave radio. That's correct. Red and blue will tell you how to use it. Marivelle's chest heaved up and coughed. Marivelle, no worries, I will not die. It's just that I burnt up too much skin. Are you really, really sure? Aye, but I must go into deep sleep for a while. Don't give me such a face, Jack. Will you listen to my other wish? She looked satisfied as I nodded up and down. My other wish is that you will not break our promise. You may use the fruits of my research to the Emma motor as you will. Emma motor? It's one of those lost technologies. It works by returning a higher output energy than its input energy. It should serve useful for your plane. What? Perpetual motion machine? Listen here, Marivelle, we don't... We subscribe to the laws of physics here. Yeah, totally not dying. Yeah, what's with like vampires and the whole coffin thing? I mean, maybe coffins are comfier. Be comfy being in a coffin instead of a bed. Who knows? Thank you. I'll put it to good use. Truthfully, I wanted to solve this mystery with you too. I wanted to solve its mystery with you before. Marivelle laughed weakly for a moment, but quickly went back to serious face. It's the first time I'm on the side of leaving someone behind. Jack, I don't understand your sadness. Marvel let my hands. I held my hands and whispered, strange, not afraid of the falling darkness, but your pain makes my heart sorrow. Don't say such an ominous thing. Are you going to break our promise, the first flight? Scared and agonized, I grabbed her hands and yelled, Jack, With trembling fingers, Maribel pulled my hand close. My eyes blurred from the tears as an ear-shattering roar came falling from the sky, and then her mouth moved faintly. Not able to hear it, I pulled my ear closer when the white light colored the world. Yeah. It could be pretty comfy. Different because of vampire. Oh, you can probably, if you have a big enough coffin, you can sleep on your side. Wait, that's it? The end. Everybody's dead. Okay. Did it... Really? You don't get any sort of... Maybe there's more books? I mean, I just assumed 10 was the last one, but... Yeah. Better everybody died. Nope. Let's clean your room. I found this book on the bottom of all your research material. I think it's a book Caitlin's been wanting to read. Oh, there we go. Another book. Oh, 11. Maybe... Yeah, maybe she only gives that to us after we read her the other 10. "7 years later, yeah. So that's definitely like after the fact, I guess. Maybe Marivelle's back out of her coffin now, 7 years later. Yeah, see, plus it's not giving us the option of like read her another book or whatever, like read the next chapter. Even in chapter 10 it said that, so this has got to be the last one. The fountain I rested on contained the same clear water as it did that day. Under the setting sun, I planted my elbow and looked up at the sky. You know, I gotta admire myself. I talked to myself, remembering all the events of the last 7 years. Jack, the final check is okay. Hey, you're still shooting the breeze. I guess he's finally built a plane. Oops, sorry about that. Okay, I'll be going now. Waving to my assistant, I stood up with a little wobble. I stepped inside the castle. The cold, dry air surrounded me. Everything's the same. The motion of the inner court seems to be in a different world. Talking to myself, I walked down the spiral stairs to Marivelle's chambers. Just like before, red and blue guarded her doors. They opened their eyes at the sound of my footsteps. Long time no see. When I called them, they glanced at each other as if in discussion, and stepped back from the door. I took a deep breath and fixed my hair, then I opened the door. But she's not there. I shook the stray thought from my head, and took the lid off the coffin. There she was, just as I last saw her. She lay there with her eyes closed. Marivelle. I called her name so nervously that it almost made myself laugh. Her eyelids quivered, and her sweet red eyes opened. I peeked into her eyes, still a little unfocused. Good morning. Slowly her eyes regained a soft light. Ah, you're earlier than expected. Marivelle sat up and smiled as she added that she expected I'd be a grandpa. Thanks the Emma motor. As I winked at her, Marivelle bent her lips, looked a little sour. You've grown mighty big. Sit down, you're tiring my neck. Oh, sure. Sitting down as told, she stood up. While Marivelle stood in front of the mirror to brush her hair, I told her everything that had happened until now. About Canavan and Grandma getting married. What? Remarried for Grandma. But that they had gone away. Aw, Grandma did. About Reese and his mother putting out a record together, and it sold really well. With Mr. Bubka becoming mayor and successfully rebuilding Courtly. What about Reese and Violetta? Those two were still the same as always. They're in the inner court right now, so it's better to see for yourself. Can't wait to see them. Maribel, who had a ribbon tied, smiled inside the mirror. Aren't you cold? Small's shoulders shivered as she walked up the spiral stairs. Yes, well I am. Season's changed since I started sleeping. Put this jacket over you. I took my jacket off and handed it to her. It reeks of smoke, and it's way too baggy for me. Maribel wrinkled her nose. Used to be small enough to disguise as a girl. Don't remind me of that one. Coming up to the inner court, Reese and Violetta came running up to us. Long time no see, Maribel. Are they married now? Uh-oh, you two look well. You too, Maribel. You're the epitome of beauty as ever. Violetta laughed with the red lipstick on her lips. Violetta, you become a fair lady. Thanks, Maribel. I was thinking I've gotten a little attractive myself. Reese doesn't seem to have changed much, though. Surely his good looks like a cameo actor haven't changed, what? The hell's a cameo actor? It's an actor who just does cameos. Is he Stan Lee? His build is as thinner than that of Violetta's. Reese had such an economic body. He'll never get fat, no matter how much I feed him. I feel like I'm getting fatter in his place, added Violetta as she bent her brows. Eating as much as you do, anyone would get fat, Reese answered eagerly and laughed. You haven't changed. Are you two living together now? Yeah, both of us out of volunteer spirit, right? Reese answered for Violetta, who turned all red. By the way, Jack, shouldn't you be going now? Your assistant may have been minding the clock. It's all over when you get easygoing guy like Reese minding your time. Yeah, I guess so. Getting on from the pilot side, I lent my hand to Maribel, who was getting on from the other side. Oh yes, I almost forgot. I baked you some apple pie. Please eat in the air if you have the luxury. Checking the meter as Reese poked his head into the window and handed us a nice-smelling box. Thanks, it's been a long time since I had your apple pie. I appreciate your wonderful in-flight meal. You're very welcome. Shaking hands with Maribel, the two stepped back in the plane. Please be careful. I'll be praying for your safe return. Flying back to the waving two with a military salute, I closed the windshield. Going through my final checklist, I opened my mouth and asked, So Maribel, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but when the meteorite fell, what did you say to me? Remembered. When I returned, of course. Maribel turned to the window. Her blush red cheeks reflected in the glass. No, forget about such a thing. No, I won't. It's been on my mind for 7 years. Pretty please, I beg you. You become quite ill-natured. I think so. Confirming that the machine condition turned all green, I flipped the switches one by one. Putting on the goggles, I handled her. She pouted her lips and muttered, Don't you have any self-consciousness? You really want to know? I nodded to the eyes behind the goggles. I said that I'm glad we were friends. What? Her eyes caught me as I blinked my eyes. I'm glad that we were friends, and I'm proud of it. That's what I said. Maribel grumbled. Don't make me say such things. But I couldn't help myself from grinning uncontrollably. Say, friend, will you pull this lever for me, or with me? This is an adult book. Come on, Maribel, pull this lever with me. I put my hand on the control stick. This is definitely one. This is like a disguised adult book, isn't it? And urged Maribel to do the same. She turned round to eye for a second, but soon softened her gaze. Very well, let's pull together. Maribel's cold hand wrapped over mine. Synchronizing our breaths, we started the countdown. 3, 2, 1. What are we reading to our kid? Take off. Our flying machines blasted off with an explosive sound to the sky of the evening star. That's it. Thanks, that was fun. Alright, well, hooray, read all the books. If you're collecting all the books, spend a lot of time with Daddy, too. Here, I want you to have this. Isn't it pretty? It's a token of my appreciation. Let me guess, EX key. Yep. That's a reward for, like, everything in this is an EX file key. Yeah. Well, I'm doing a bunch of optional stuff. Just went through, like, friggin' 11 chapters of the books here. I, like, lose my voice now. get out of here. I mean, it's not like I would have had to actually read those out, but interesting set of stories anyways. Yeah. But guaranteed there's one at the bottom of the abyss. Guaranteed there's probably one for like finishing the arena. There's probably one for like doing those there's Antiochs or whatever the hell they're called. So there's like 3 there I can think of that are very likely. There's that chest, that 320 chest, which, what are we up to now? Last I checked was like 190 something. That wasn't, I mean, there's no way I'm going to be getting all of those. I mean, without a guide trying to find every single chest, especially when there's bombable walls and stuff like that, like, yeah, no, that's not going to happen. There's another one there. So the ones I can think off the top of my head, they're very likely. But who knows, right? Alright, so where are we going now for a story? I guess we have to go to the... I think we're going back to Sector Slaughter, right? Yeah, especially if you do a lot of side stuff. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's definitely a bunch of other optional bosses. Unless you get something for doing all the optional bosses. I mean, all the other, like a lot of the optional bosses I fought before, they didn't give me any X final key, so I didn't get one for killing them, but maybe you had to kill like all of them to get the key or something. I don't know if we're supposed to be going in here. We're supposed to go to, what do they say? They mentioned like the... I forget what they called it. Not sure if it's in here. It's one of the other dungeons. Might be in the dungeon where we get the guardians. He unlocks the Lord's Chamber inside the Nightmare Castle. Huh? Nightmare Castle? Is this something new? Assuming we're going to his Nightmare Castle. What's it doing? Nightmare Castle. Is that something we went to like a long time ago? Doesn't ring a bell. There's so many freaking dungeons in this. Nope. Nope. Nope, go back. My problem with these dungeons, when you go deep in, you have to like go all the way back out again, which it's a long process. Nope, I guess we know what path to follow here. Definitely, 20 is definitely the maximum for migrants thing, because I can basically dodge every fight. Doesn't feel like we should be going back here, but... This way. Wrong way. Nope. Yeah, this probably was where those gardens were. You have to go to the cloister or something like that. Or something with the cloister. Wasn't sure if it was the cloister in the sacrificial place or... Unless maybe you have to use the key there? I'm afraid there'd be a cutscene automatically if we reach the right area. Yep. So now we have to go back out of this dungeon. Should just reload. That'd be faster. I did save after the... yeah, I did. After reading all those books. Hatsune Miku project? I have not. No. Or are they like rhythm games? In here. No cutscene here. Let's go double check the sacrificial altar. Because they definitely mentioned sacrificial altar, but then the whole cloister thing. I imagine a lot of PS3 games probably went up in price since the, when Sony first announced the whole, like, stores shutting down there, which of course they reversed, but eventually, of course, they'll shut down, so the only way to get those games would be physically. So that drove up the price for a lot of games. Actually, is there anything back here? Yeah, I think there was a door back here, wasn't there? Like on top. Of course, I didn't have the key last time. That's what this key's for. Oh. Actually, there's just there's just nothing here. Yeah, okay. I remember there's just this weird spot. If we're able to activate this shrine, do you really believe it'll take you to the enemy stronghold? You would risk your life over my good-for-nothing franchise silly speculation? Well, I don't think I'll have any other options at this stage. We have to believe, or else there'd be no point in doing this. And I think we're the only ones capable of defeating this intangible dream demon, Beatrice. I see. What makes you so confident you can beat this dream demon? The four of us have been bestowed the power of the Arc Scepter. You once told us this qualifies us to fight Guardians, which in turn means that we're capable of communicating and interacting with an intangible force. We don't have a plan or scheme to defeat the Green Demon, but all I know is that we're the only ones who can fight her. So the key is like an invitation from Beatrice. I'm sure this will take us to her. This is foolish, absolutely foolish. Even if you do not make her stronghold, you'll most certainly be bound by the jaws of death. But you still wish to go? One can still survive the field of death. That's what it means to fight. We will prevail. Brother, take this. It's a random bag. Exodus Orb. Sounds cool, whatever it is. It's a sacred artifact of Bhaskar. Allows you to escape from any labyrinth dungeon. They give us that at the end of the fucking game. It would have been handy, like, you know, early on in the game. It's like, here you go, here's something you can just, like, leave from anywhere. Right at the end. Thanks, game. Whoa, awesome. I'll take good care of it. I mean, for the most part, there was no need. I mean, obviously, there's definitely a use to revisiting dungeons to get stuff that you couldn't access before, and it was kind of annoying having to run back out. But considering the whole ECN gauge thing there, you can just dodge any battle anyways. It was just more of a slight slog. But now they give us the item that can actually let us escape in dungeons. When we're all done here, I'll be back to return it. Just you wait. Yeah, I know, right? I did a lot of stuff out of order, like getting the dragon. I got that way earlier in the game, kind of wanted us to get it, or required us to get it. The guardians, I mean, I picked up all the guardians, and they were still talking about, like, the potential of, like, these guardians, of, like, other guardians existing, and turning our other guardians gold, and it's like, yeah, I already did that. Because I did a lot of exploring. See, a fool may go to any extremes, but that may just mean it takes a fool to do the extreme. And then a little bit. For a complete PS3 set, nice. Very cool. How many PS3 games are there in total? There's got to be quite a few, I imagine, but probably less than a lot of other systems because the PS3 wasn't as big. I know for RPGs it's definitely way less than the PS2 and the PS4. Like how many PS3 RPGs do we have here? Let's see. So there is 103 just RPGs. Some of those are available in like other systems as well, especially later stuff you can get on PS4 and that, but still. I mean, compare that to the PS2. This is only like physical, obviously, not counting digital. PS2 has 148. I'm actually surprised the PS3 is anywhere near as much as it's like close to the PS2. PS4, on the other hand, has 275. So PS4 kind of blew both of those out of the water. And the PS4 is still not dead, right? I mean, you probably get like less and less games coming on the PS4, but yeah, that's not including stuff like limited run games and stuff. You add limited run games, you could add another 50 plus games easily to that list. So PS4 absolutely blows any other game system out of the water. The guests have arrived. Let the grand ball commence. I am the Fortress of Seven. No one shall penetrate your Fortress of Disasters. You have to fight 7 bosses. I have confidence in you, my disasters. I need a sacrifice to carry out my plan. My Filgaia needs to draw energy from the sacrifice in order for it to exist. Now go and help me create my planet. But do not underestimate their abilities. They have invoked the Guardians. Well, I think for the most part, the PS4 definitely has more like action RPGs. I mean, there's still definitely some traditional JRPGs, but yeah, I mean, depends what you consider a JRPG, right? Do you consider like just a turn-based style of game? Because even big JRPG franchises have mostly gone the way of like of adventure or action games, kind of like, you know, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy 15, that kind of stuff. But of course, you know, there's still plenty of turn-based ones. But yeah, looking at the list, There's 136 action RPGs, 70 JRPGs, and that includes games that would have action-style combat. It's like 31 tactical RPGs. This is like half as much tactical RPGs as there is JRPGs. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of traditional JRPGs, but they're mostly digital. I mean, look at Kemco. If you just look at Kemco games, there's like 1 billion of them. They're not good, at least for the most part, but you know, there's plenty of them. Guardians. They will meet their match when they face the disasters. Please witness our horror of our destruction. So we're going to fight 7 mini-bosses here. Yes, the Grand Ball is proceeding according to plan. Everyone must perform their own dance. Everybody, including the rowdy gang, disasters, and even that man. What do you mean by that man? And we're gonna see what's his name again? Sensation feels as if we're inside of a dream. So fanciful and surreal. Looks like we made it to the Dream Demon's domain. This is where it all started. This is where it all ends. Is this the final dungeon? Welcome to the 25th dimension. A sea constructed only by electric signals. In your world, in your words, the dream world. I'm glad to see the dream key will come in handy. Beatrice. As a dream demon, I'm unable to exhibit my abilities in your physical world. But here in the dream world, I'll be more than happy to dance with you. I'm here to do just that, right? Because I know you all possess the power to kill me. I don't think you can play around with people's lives just because we can't see you. We're here to stop just that. You come here by your own will. Hehehe. I'm really glad you can make it. That was so much fun together. Welcome to my Nightmare Castle. Start the where we're gonna end it. Yep. The Nightmare Castle. In olden days, doors were used to fend off intruders, yet at the same time forbid them from escaping. However, this door does not seem to impede our escape. It's actually a portal back to Filgaia. What could Beatrice be planning with her demise? Others were not stuck here. Be a warm and familiar light. This door somehow seems to connect to Filgaia. Should we sustain too much damage, it'd be a wise idea to retreat. I don't want to make a fatal mistake. Right, this definitely feels like Final Dungeon. Maybe. Then we go to a new world. To reach your dream. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds familiar. Okay, I can lift these up. Yep. Nothing. Wait, what? So we can still get encounters even at 20. So let's fight something and see what we can... Bombable wall. Wait, were you actually supposed to go here? Kinda feels like we're supposed to go here. Ow. Maybe not. Who's that mysterious portrait up there? It's like a boomerang thing up there. Stop missing the wall. Oh. Use steady hole here. Yeah. Does chain trust do anything in these? No. I saw a boomerang thing up there, but how do we hit it? Let's see what kind of. I was gonna say, let's see what kind of encounters we fight. Gore, how's it going? Welcome to possibly the final dungeon? Question mark? What kind of awesome game are you playing now? Samael. Let's kill these birds so they don't steal our shit. Kill swords and serpents? Nice. I'm enjoying that one. Okay, that's weird. It's like the game freezes for a second. It's alright. I had fun with it when it came out. Graphically, it was really nice looking. For an NES game and having those big, like, monster sprites and everything. Didn't die. Sweet light and ice. These encounters aren't hard in any way. Okay, so there's that boomerang way up there, which I don't know how we're supposed to reach that. Oh, maybe a grappling hook. Yeah, it's a grappling hook one. Okay, let's get that door. Maybe those statues up there have something to do with that door. This one here, we just throw blocks there, I guess. Oop. And don't miss completely like I just did. Yeah, 40 hours in-game time and 78 hours my time. Feels like the final dungeon. Yeah, this is definitely a long one, especially if you do all the side stuff, and I didn't even do all the side stuff. There's like a 100-floor dungeon, which I haven't touched, other than going through the first 10 floors. There's an arena, which there's at least one more rank of the arena. And a couple other small little mini-quests here and there. Last door might be something to do with these statues. These statues are weird, just facing all that direction. Let's try blowing them up. Mighty Glove, maybe? No. The ice. You haven't used Jet for any of these. Well, the localization didn't help. Localization of that game was, yeah, was special. Something really weird with these statues. Question is... They're all looking this way. Maybe they're just hinting at that boomer or that grappling hook spot. It's gotta be something to open that one door. Maybe you have to freeze the... Freeze the stuff on the wall? No. Because we bombed one. We used the grappling hook on one. We used the steady doll on one. I didn't use the freeze doll on anything. I didn't use the mighty gloves. We didn't use the boomerang anywhere, which is... or the sneakers. It's gotta be something that the sneakers are... Let's just go through these first and see what's in them. Actually, these are like just optional side things or what? Each of these is a mini boss. Oops, that worked. Just fell over the edge there. This filter doesn't help things. There, that's a pain. Try the Kingsfield dungeon crawler. Went to the dungeon and saw a treasure chest in the hallway, so went to go get it. I tried to leave before Cape Town instantly died. Yep. Welcome to Kingsfield. Yeah, Kingsfield usually puts you in a spot where you can die extremely easy right in the beginning. Like, I think Kingsfield 1 or 2, if you count, you know, the original Japanese one. I think is that the one where you start? Yeah, you start like on a little platform surrounded by water. First thing you think is like, hey, I wonder if I can swim. You fall into your death as soon as you walk out of the path. Or you go like a couple feet in a direction, there's like a kraken, a big ass kraken thing on the side. It's like, oh, let's go see what this thing does. One shots you. And so on and so forth, right? Yeah. The game just loves to kill you. Just shows you the pain right off the bat. Teleport goes in the side room, you open the secret door to the treasure. Yeah. They teach you not to trust anything you see. Don't trust this game. Save often, because you will need it. God, this thing is just annoying. Can I just like keep these open all the time? I mean, this filter does not make things easy to spot. It's hard to see with this, like, background and this whole, like, you can see ourselves in the background kind of thing. If I go to the right, doesn't go anywhere, it looks like. So left, probably. Down. Probably this way. This is annoying. Last thing I want to do is accidentally fall and then have to redo this whole thing. Is King Field Editor? Put a healing herb, yeah. And of course, it all came to point with Dark Souls. I mean, obviously, Kingsfield sold, especially because it was an early release for the system, but I'm sure very few people beat it or even tolerated it long enough to beat it because of the harsh difficulty. Then I guess with Demon Souls, I guess more so, they definitely had a hit on their hands. And of course, they made Dark Souls, which was multi-console and sold incredibly well, and they just kept going from there. What's this? It's gonna be a boss fight. I'm Disaster, the power that guards the Nightmare Castle. Let it be known that those who trust in the power of the Guardians, your life ends here. A single one of the From Software's releases made sense for its US release? Yeah. No kidding, right? That one. But all of them had their own little kind of niche audience. Like, obviously, Evergrace sold well enough for them to have a sequel, only because it was, a launch title for the system. Otherwise, their Grace never would have gotten a sequel. It's not like the sequel is good at all. Armored Core, I guess, probably one of their best-selling series. Yeah, exactly. It's a good thing they didn't go under, because, now we have brutally hard Souls-likes. They basically made a subgenre by themselves. The moon spark blackens the night, and the power that eclipses all, and awakens the blood of beasts. Okay, I'm assuming this guy is weak to light. Spike got darkness attacks. Maybe we should throw some darkness protection on. We have darkness protection. Don't have any with him. Virginia's got some darkness ward. Let's see. She does have a Chronoblaster or blocker, but it doesn't help me much. Let's take off the Tank Blaster. Manual Darkness Ward. Sekiro. Yeah, I gotta try Sekiro. The game about Rayman Gaming for $0. Playing games and getting achievements? Wow. Let's get Darkness Ward as well, yeah. assuming this guy's darkness based, but let's not take a chance here. Analyze, and as usual, put status lock on because in case he has some nasty side effects. Piper. Yeah, exactly. Surprised it's not darkness. Alright, guess we don't need Darkness Ward. Well, maybe it's still cast Darkness. Wings of Death, maybe this might be an insta-kill. So maybe Fallen Ward. Yeah, Elden Ring, yeah. When's that coming out? It's gotta be coming out real soon, isn't it? It was supposed to come out last month, but of course got delayed. That open world, yeah. There's not enough time. Like, dedicating that much time to a game to explore all the open world part, just, yeah, it's kind of a pain. Merciless Queen. Yeah, it's definitely a gravity attack, so yeah, darkness protection is good. Actually, does darkness even protect us from gravity? Let's see. Replay live. Mystica, Potionberry. Protect us. Extend protection. Rolled sword and serpent seagull. The encounter every 2 steps. Oh yeah, every time they come out with another one of these games of the service things that fails horribly. This. Yeah. You gotta be running out of comic books, right? Nope. I hate when I accidentally replay myself. Part stories like Watchmen. Yeah. Okay, really loves his gravity attack. Yeah, that hurt. Enemy down. Rip all my vitality. Okay, so I'm assuming you just gotta go to each of these areas and defeat one of these guys. I have to walk back through this dungeon. If I have to go through that place where I have to like walk through those little paths again, I'm just gonna use that thing we just got from Shane. Assuming it works in here. Where is it? It's purple. Oh, right here, Exodus Orb. I'm assuming all we have to do is grab... Did we actually get an item out of it? We probably just have to kill the dude. Let's see if it just gives us a quick escape. No way. Alright, Exodus Orb is... Screw going through that room again. Alright, so that's one down. Still have to figure out how to open that one door. Get our vitality back. Use the change orb here, probably. Wait, what? Alright, I guess we gotta do going fast. Ah. Oh, goddammit. This is not good with this background. It's hard to tell if it's like you're seeing the after image of the thing or the actual thing. No. There. That's scary. I don't want to go back there. There's nothing there. This one at least seems to be give you a quick way back. The background, no, that's by design. It's the whole like dream world background thing. No, this is on the real PS2, so it's by design. They really just don't like players. Simple as that. Gotta make it ugly as shit. I wish you could turn it off. It really makes this hard to see. Still going. Oh god. Wait, it splits up. Right here. Fuck. Right about here, yeah. All right. Okay, splits up again. This is annoying. You know it's gonna split up at least one more time, right? It's got to be like kind of behind, but then... Oh fuck, where... Oh, I had to use the change orb. Fuck. I'm like waiting for it to split up and like staring at the things. I don't want to like, miss it splitting up, and then after I fell, I realized the change orb was... Oh yeah, exactly. They're like, oh look, we can do a fancy kind of weird... reflection thing in the background. Let's do that. We'll love it. Oh, come on. Alright. Let's go split up again. Right here. Alright, now we gotta use the change orb. Ah, fuck. Thought I was gonna go straight. It's like, crap, it turned. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it's a native thing to the PS2 or they just, yeah, they might have done some weird thing and it's like, hey, this looks kind of cool. Let's use that as an effect. I mean, it looks neat when you see it once, but actually using it during gameplay, you know. Oh, come on. I'm trying to, like, be accurate, so I'm using the D-pad, but... Because if I use the analog stick, it's a lot easier to accidentally fall off. This is... annoying. Can I just shoot the orb? I wonder if I can, like, aim it just in a way where I could, like, hit the, because we're not going up or down, right? So if I somehow aim it just the right way when it's moving, I could probably hit that thing without having to go through the whole snake. Probably easier when I'm doing it from the bottom, though. Oh shit. Why do I keep doing that? Oh no. Yeah, they've got another, like, wall in the way, so... They thought of that. You could probably do it diagonally if I knew just the right spot, but... It's a lot riskier. Oh, come on! Not yet. It's on my list, so eventually I'll play it. Let's try the analog stick. Analog stick's easier to react, but it's a lot harder to be accurate with the analog directions. With the D-pad directions, I should say. Oh, come on. Like that. It's very easy to accidentally go diagonally and then screw up. You know there's gonna be at least one more room of this shit. It's like the last time. Finally. Alright. Power of the Guardian's Nightmare Castle, and known, trust the power of the Guardian's life ends here. The Aqua Wisp. Well, obviously it's gonna be water. Summons your death, and the power that washes away engulfs all. This would be where you use all those water, all those rings that we've been picking up. I don't think it really matters. Let's get rid of just the wards. Not like I need them. Doesn't deal anywhere near enough damage to be a concern. JRPG fan. Dark Sword. I should just take this off until I can, unless I can figure out what it does. One day. There's no point in analyzing. It's probably the same with all of them. Permanence. Let's just extend protection. Running low on points. Oh, assuming he doesn't win, which I mean, unless there's a whole bunch of people switching their voids all of a sudden. And next time Mugen Soul shows up, it's pretty much a shoe-in. Enemy unit attack. .666 damage. Assault Tide. Yeah, they're just hitting us with the with our guardian attacks. Hey, exclamation mark. How's it going? We barely do any damage anyways, so whatever. Just murder them in the face. Crit. I love those Clive crits. And worth healing up after that. Good old weekends. It's my weekend right now. 2 days off. Hooray. Another crit. No, rip boss. These bosses die too easy. Getting lucky with Clive. Two down. How many was there in total? Probably 8. Oh, he's supposedly dead. I don't know if he'll make a comeback there. Right now we're going after the Dream Child or whatever. What's her name? Beatrice? She's like the big bad, but she was mentioning like him. So I don't know if him could be Siegfried. It could be. I wouldn't be surprised if Janice makes a comeback. Oh, wrong option there. We haven't seen Janice since like a long time. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, oh, surprise! Janice is actually still alive. At least this one makes it really easy to go back. So we have to figure out how to get that last door open, but get there when we get there. So like this one here. It's got to be something else that opens that. I think it's got to do something to do with those statues. Those statues are really weird. It could be these. Oh wait, I was gonna say like these ones are all lit up, but oh okay. When we get one of those rods, these things, because I'm sure these two were lit up before, but these go out. I'm assuming, I didn't try going in this room, but I'm assuming we can't go any further until we get all those, yeah. Curtains are trembling. There must be something horrific to this door. Now, I wonder, can we actually, I wonder if these are optional then. Maybe killing these will keep the enemy from using certain elements, and these could be completely optional. It's kind of like one of the Saga games. I can't remember which one. You can defeated some stuff, and then the boss didn't have those abilities, but you can only defeat a few of them. Of course, the one that petrified was the worst one. Got the boss with the ability petrifying, it'd be like a game over instantly. That was the worst by far. So you have to get that off the boss. Took the whole January off? Ooh. Yeah, I can imagine. Must suck going back after that. Alright, it's time to pull out the muddy gloves. So, how are we going to push these? Gotta be careful here. Probably this one here. Well, I mean, it didn't do much. Push these. That works. Hmm. Okay, well, definitely can't do that. Did I just screw myself over? Is there a way of resetting? Can I just jump off the edge? Yeah. Okay, so I have to go into that little gap over there, I think. Well, actually, how do I do that? So I can't push this one this way. I mean, I can't push any of these blocks this way. Alright. This is like a secret path on the edges or something. Can't see any way of going through this one. Cooking. Does she cook with a little bit of extra spice? How am I supposed to get through here? Because all these ones at the bottom are in a position where I can't possibly push them sideways. Push this one down, I can't. It's not going to help me with anything. I can't push this one this way. Because I'd have to get behind it to do that. Don't see any way of doing this. There's got to be some other tool usage required here. Can we jump on top of them? Of course not. We can't pull, right? No. Definitely can't pull these. Okay, I had to the thing I was messing up is if I just fallen off the edge, I wasn't resetting it, so yeah, I can go through that little gap over there, so I have to... Let's see here, yeah, push this over here. There we go. Well, kind of like that, but... Exit the room to reset the puzzle. This was throwing me off. I thought every time I fell off the edge, reset, but nope. Yeah. If you're playing an RPG and you're not talking to the NPCs, you're playing the RPG wrong. But the annoying part is when you have games where you have to talk to NPCs multiple times when basically every NPC in the game only has one line of dialogue, except for that one NPC. So you never think of talking to the NPCs multiple times because none of them has ever said more than one thing, right? Those are the worst. Alright, what's this guy? Terror Roar. Alright, so Earth. Actually, I think most of us have Earth-based rings. Everybody except for Clive, because we're doing that one dungeon. But again, doesn't really matter, because these guys do no damage, so... just nuke them till they die. Extend some protection just for a little extra... The bad Paper Marios, yeah. What about Sticker Star? Sticker Star is the best. Dozen Year Door is pretty good, at least. Are you saying you're a one-shot fan? Or an One-shot fan? Hero Gaming King's okay. It's just too bad they kind of got rid of... I mean, they're still on my list because I figured I'd throw the Paper Mario games on there even though they kind of went away from the RPG roots, which sucks. Wings of Death. This guy's just critting like crazy. Just jumping on stuff, yeah. Just kind of hoping they bring back the RPG elements that made Paper Mario, but nope. At least it's better than, you know, Sticker Star, right? Yeah. Clyde is critting like crazy. It's like 2 bosses in a row, he got 2 crits in a row. Crit's too strong. Alright, it's 3 down, 3 to go. Oh, the blocks disappeared. Alright, so how am I gonna get that one door? Super Mario got stuck in 2-3, getting 1,000 rupees. Oh yeah. Yeah, it sucks when they do like... Oh, there we go. So to push the right one. Just when you do annoying grindy stuff like that. Alright, let's get these 2 here. Put all these basically maxed. Oh. The primordial impulse, the surge of Gaia, the Vesum blacksmiths with flames in hand are the first 2 to embrace the primordial chaos. As time goes by, the demons descend to benumb the humans and elves with their cold power. So let's use different elements here. Man comes forth seeking change. Trusted by the people, he becomes an advocate of the future. The demons use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. Yeah, this one, I'm assuming we just have to use different elements, so... Fire... this one's like coal... This one was... change... What's this one? Use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. Bombs? Jeez, we just have to do it from range here. Okay, obviously can't be, so it's like fire, okay, then ice, then change. It has to be range, so the only other range we have is a boomerang. No? I can just jump across this gap. Sign say anything? Can we bomb it? This bombs, he does react to bombs, so let's try fire, ice, change, and bombs. It's the first mirror game on the Wii, which is weird, right? Let's see what things even react. Steady doll do anything? You have to do these in different orders. I'm assuming the order that was listed there is the order, but maybe it's different. Primarily impulse to search a guy in the vest and flames in hand. The first embrace primarily of chaos. This goes by demons descend, benumb the humans and elves with their cold power. These don't seem to be any sort of order per se. Income seeking, force seeking change. It's just this one here I'm not too sure about. Demons use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief many. You may have to use the Kramer dolls, maybe? Maybe that's the last part. There's like clearly something written here, but we can't read what's written. So we're not getting counters here, so maybe the Kramer dolls could do something. So let's try Tinder. Frost. Change. No. Let's read these again. There's nothing else in this room, is there? Oh, the impulse, the Surge of Gaia. The Vastin blacksmiths with flames in hand are the first embraced primarily chaos. I mean, the only thing here that even hints at any of the tools is the flames in hand. It's gotta be fire. Oh, this could be bombs, but Use to send benumb the humans the cold power, so it's the cold, obviously. Like 3 of these are like obvious. Change entrusted by the people becomes an advocate of the future. Only thing I can think of is that the order is not like we do these in different orders. These, my thing is this one here. Use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. I mean, out of the 3 things that affected it, or the 2 other things that affected it, was basically just the bomb and the boomerang. And boomerang flies, so maybe that. So let's try these in different orders. And considering the bombs we actually have to fly across to get there, it's more likely the boomerang, so let's try these in... So let's try fire. So we know the fire, ice, fire, ice change and boomerang didn't seem to work. So let's try switching. Let's just do these 2 first. Boomerang change. Oh, there we go. I mean, there's how many different possible combinations there? 24 possible combinations of these, assuming boomerang would have been the right one. Next one's gonna have the same kind of puzzle, probably. Clock or like a YouTube play symbol in the middle. It's like different colors in different corners. It's like red thing in the middle, you get this orange thing here, you get a blue thing here, you get a blue thing here, you got what looks like yellow or green on this edge, white on this edge. Oh, wait, how are we gonna make that work? I can't move those. Have to shoot something at him? She moved them? There's not enough room to move those. Unless I can use my my mighty gloves. But the fact that there's a gap here means it's probably range. They expected us to do something with range. Change, maybe? No, I tried that. Freeze? No. Let's dash across. That worked. Can I do something on here to change those? Let's see if I can lift them up. There we go. Alright. Oh, that rotates them too? Wow. It's gonna be even more annoying now. So I also have to rotate them to make them fit the right spot. Ugh. This is gonna be fun. Alright, it's one down. Two down. So they're probably all in the right spot, they just have to be rotated. Three down. Yeah, for sure. Oops. It's probably best I don't do these corners right away, though. So I have to go a long way around to get to the other side. Go. Oh, problem is this one I have to rotate again. Damn it. Let's get it the right way and then we can throw it on top in the middle here. In case we need some extra room to move around. Alright. Let's put this corner. Okay, so this one goes here. Let's get to rotate that. Go. Yeah, actually, it's a bad spot for that. I'm able to get to it. Let's put it down. Go. Alright. So yeah, it seems like they're all in the right spot, they just need to be rotated. Once you realize that, it's not too hard. I thought I had to like move, not only move in direction, but make some room here. Go. Yeah, well, not really. And initially I thought they were just shuffled, and then I realized, like wait a second, these are rotated. Right, boss number 4 now? Yeah, I think we've done 3 before this. So I'm going to be based on flash hit, so light probably. Hyper. Let's see if Clive crits twice again, like he's been doing. This is probably the ability I've used the most in this game. The summon I've used the most. Summons, for the most part, I mean, considering how much work it is to get them to use them for like a large amount of times between, you know, going back to the inn or whatever, they just don't seem that useful. I mean, I guess if you have a big group of enemies, but how often is that? You usually get like 1 or 2 enemies. Nothing that really warrants using a summon. It's only a late points of the game where you get enough power out of it that you can actually one-shot the enemies anyways. I mean, they obviously have to make them, you know, since they are big AoE attacks, they do have to limit their use, because otherwise, you know, they'd probably be a little too powerful, but I don't know. It's definitely odd. Yeah. Plus, you know, the cast times or the actual animation time takes a long time too, which is kind of annoying. Aw, no crit. Let's get a quick heal. Barely need to use this. Just to make it so we don't have to use some vitality. Should be 2 left if I'm mathing this correctly. No. Not diagonal. There's no point in not taking all those, but it's not like we'll be returning here to pick those up. Alright. It's gonna be the scheme here. Every one of these has like a different mechanic. Oh, it's one of those lost room things, isn't it? Except, can't freeze these. It's just gonna be like random. Okay, well. I mean, I guess with these you can kind of see. I can't actually jump up here. Usually jump up little steps like this, but in this case, like, no. I guess it's just more of a marker letting you know, hey, you've been here before. If you're back at the entrance, then, you know, like, oh, I screwed up. Alright, let's try going right. Okay. That brings us to the same room, right? No, it's a different one. That's even more confusing. Because we don't have these entrances. So it's up, right, try down. Yeah, up, right, down. Right, maybe? Nope. Yeah, I guess if you don't see this, you know you're back at the entrance. Up, right, down, left. Yeah, up, right, down, left. Up, maybe? There we go. That wasn't too bad. Of course, this one's gonna be even worse. Oh god. Much worse. There's like 8 different directions you can go. Wait, maybe... Oh, no, wait. Kind of came out at the top there. Alright. So we started in this one. Okay, well, at least... I mean, if it wasn't for the tracker, this would be a lot harder. because everything looks the same. Now I wonder if these are like two-way. Like if I go back in this one, can I pop back out of a different one? I think it will, because yeah, we've already gone through. So one, okay. I was gonna say one of these exits leads to the actual entrance. Oh shit, that was the way back. Never mind. That's actually even worse now. Okay, so let's go this way and then we'll go back into it. Okay. It's two-way and we'll back. Okay, so... Huh. Maybe you have to go into the middle? No. Oh, wait. That actually sent us somewhere new. Oh god. What direction was that? Fuck. This is gonna be a nightmare. Okay, so that was right. The rightmost one. Okay, let's write this down, because fuck. This is gonna be hell. Each of these has like 8 different directions. So we got 3 o'clock, let's say. Or not really a clock, because that's it's not an actual clock. We'll just put east. No, I mean that's just the background in this area. Worst part is it sends you back into the same place. Okay, so that sent us back. So send us back at the. The worst part is well, I guess there is the direction. Yeah, I keep forgetting there's a compass. What direction did we start with initially? As long as you don't turn your compass, you're always facing, like, north is always the same way, right? So this is probably best to... I just don't know which one is the exit. How do I get back out? Okay. So north was the correct way. So we'll put north. So we start from the east side, and then we went what I thought was east because I was like facing this way. So north. Alright. So let's try southeast. Okay, no. It's no north. Bring us back there. Yeah. Try east. No. Go, so northeast. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming these are optional because it looks like we can probably go through that door without doing these, and I'm assuming doing these will either weaken the encounter so that they don't use these elements or something to that effect, because it felt like it would let us go through that door without going into these puzzles. But, hey, might as well play them. So... No. North, northeast. Southeast. No. East. No. Northeast again. Nope. North. Nope. We'll get there eventually. I'm running out of choices, like 2 left. God, it's literally the last one possible. That's annoying. So it's west. So north, northeast, west. If I'd just gone the other way at the beginning, I would have gone into it the right one. Okay, hopefully that's it. Okay, good. Alright, so this one going to be Gale Claw. Gale. So what's left? We did water, earth, light, dark, wind, this is wind, fire, I guess, for the last one. Not that it matters. I don't think there's any point in even healing, or like buffing her. It's good to buff him, but it's almost better to give Gallows the thing that buffs Clive, but I think if I was doing like a really tough boss fight, I'd throw all the buffing stuff onto Gallows so I can do like an AoE permanence, AoE shield, protect, and hyper. And probably a status lock as well. And then basically be as strong as possible against everything. Speed Ripper. Yeah, when's Wild Arms 4 gonna be? Probably not for a while. Yeah, 505, wow. For Ultra Code F. Man, Ultra Code F and Wild Arms 4 came almost back to back, didn't they? It's crazy. Is that good? I don't know the numbers. Is it like this guy level numbers where everything does 1,000,000 damage? There's a pretty big gap between Wild Arms 2 and 3, and between 3 and 4. 4, 5 is pretty small comparatively. Wild Arms XF. Maybe people got burnt out in Wild Arms. Oh yeah, they're definitely done by different teams. Oh, and XF is like Wild Arms' only name, really. I mean, it's completely different series, right? It's like, here's a Wild Arms tactical RPG. Yeah, we're in what I'm assuming is the final dungeon now, though, in Opde. At least I hope it's the final dungeon. It's gotta be the final dungeon, right? Right. If you don't count the Abyss. Alright, so there should be one more left. Oh yeah, I'm still enjoying it quite a bit. It's a fantastic game. But, you know, after 80 hours in the game, it's like, alright, I've seen everything there is to see. Move along. I'm assuming, like, we can go into the store here. So each time we kill one of these lights goes off, right? And it seems like they're probably optional, because when we go to this door here, it's like, oh, there's a powerful aura, you know, sensations weighing me down, but you want to confront it now, or we're not ready to fight yet. So my guess this is probably optional stuff we're doing, which probably weakens the boss we're going to fight through that door. I'm assuming, because each of these ones seem to be based on an element, right? So it's probably like, if you kill these elemental guys, maybe the boss doesn't have the ability of using those elements, so it probably weakens it to, you know, goes from doing potentially a lot of damage to doing next to no damage. That's just a complete wild guess. Okay, we've been here. Because I've seen some boss fights like that. I remember, I forget which game it was, but there was a Saga game like that. Might have been Unlimited. Was it Unlimited Saga? Or not Unlimited, sorry. Saga Frontier? I think there was one where if you like, killed some dudes before the final boss, he wouldn't have those abilities. And some of the dudes were really important to get rid of, like the one that petrifies your party. You get hit with that from the final boss, you are screwed. So you definitely want to get rid of that ability from the final boss. There's like a limitation in terms of how many you could kill, so you had to pick and choose. I hate these things. Oh. Squeak, squeak. Okay, I'm assuming you're supposed to make the... Alright. Not quite. God damn it. Why do they make dash? At least it doesn't reset the puzzle. When you're trying to grab things and it's the same freaking button as dash, if you're not dead on, you're gonna be falling to your... Unless you don't take damage, because that'd be adding insult to injury. Boomerang time. Wait, what? Oh, what? Oh god, I have to, like, time this just perfectly. There's like a delay when you use this too. Fuck. This'll be fun. Wow. Somehow made it. How do we lower that? Bombs, maybe? Is there a switch somewhere? Yeah, it seems like every one of these is using different tools. Just to be super annoying. You jump up and it'll, like, just fall. Guess that's it. Alright, the fire dude. Fiery rage. Seems worth casting Hyper. No, it does double his damage, so it's especially good if he crits. Best case scenario would be to give it to Gallows, but then Clive does less damage, so it's catch 22. If I can give it to Gallows for one turn, then switch back to Clive, then I have to put my personal abilities back on. That's the worst part about like switching Guardians around between characters. You have to like redo all your personal abilities every time. It's super annoying. Virginia killed something. Alright, so let's see if... I should really tried this before doing all this just to see what would have happened. Well, it's a sub-boss, I guess. It's basically like a disaster variation of our Guardians. Except they're weak as shit because we are really overpowered at this point in the game. Sure, the final boss be a joke too once we get to him. I've fought a few bosses that have both. We do have Fallen protection, so we have insta-kill protection. I think only one person doesn't have that, which is Gallows, I think? Oh, we're almost at 99 Gimel coins. I didn't hit 99 yet. Feel bad using one. Alright, let's see what we got. No, it's not instant, go in, fight something. I'm Disaster, the power that guards the Nightmare Castle. Let it be known to those that trust in the power of the Guardians. Your life ends here. Looks the same as anything else we fought. It's going to be any different. Analyze him. Just in case. Protect us. Oh, this is easy 5 out of 5. Definitely well, the best of the series I've played so far. Seems the same disaster luck. Seems the same as the other ones we fought. Maybe we're going to be doing the 4 that are like the ones we didn't deal with yet. I never really used the 4 new ones. Well, some of them I did. This guy I never used because it seemed to be an RNG thing. Doesn't hurt that much. Seven attacks per turn? Oh yeah. I kind of figured it'd be something like that. I thought he would just give him like more attacks, but yeah, I guess giving 7 turns would have sucked. But you know, if you had enough rings, if you had enough elemental rings, I'm assuming each of these attacks would have been elemental attacks. First of all, it would have been a slog. I mean, I guess going through the other places were a slog too. But I guess you could just boosted all your elemental defense and easily kicked his ass. But you know. It's fun doing the side stuff, even though some of the side stuff was like, eh, wasn't the greatest side stuff there is. It's still fun to do. I wonder if you're getting like 7,000 or 70,000 experience though. I just gotta grind more, problem solved. It's all about the grind. Unlucky shot. I wonder if that's based on your luck. If you have like bad luck, you take more damage or something. Come on, Clive, you're supposed to crit. Well, I better get cracking. Why is he tiny? I just realized he's like super tiny. Right, there's my crits. Still no crits. I mean, this guy could last a while, so... He is cute. So small. I don't know why I had Jet not replay Clive there, but whatever. Fortress of 7. Witness the destructive succession of Tiamat's disasters. Though my fortress may not be complete, I am still a foundation of this castle. Alright, I guess he transformed to a big boy. Alright, replay. Tiamat. Oh, I don't have enough ammo. Yeah, let's just punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. Oh wait, yeah, I'm gonna replay Gatling with no FP. That'll work real well. 30,000? Yeah, I guess I can use a, uh-oh, what's this gonna do? Is it gonna be small again? So cute. Well, that does the same damage. Ah, okay, that's what Find Its Art says. Well, that just absolutely wrecked the fucking boss. Okay, so that's the whole like combo thing. Because all this time I've been trying to use Gatling, I had ammo, right? So yeah. So I had the combo with Gatling without ammo. And 77,000 damage. That is fucking dumb. So the description, I mean, the description was kind of right, but, like, it said combo. Like, alright, combo is like, I figured it was Gatling, right? Alright, well... huh. Well, if we don't need ammo, I mean, I could just... What I could do is, if I get rid of Clive's bullets and switch it over to attack instead, then I'll doing more damage, right? Although, does that even count his physical? Like, doesn't it actually count the damage of his of his arm if he's out of bullets? Probably not. No, that was definitely not a final boss. We haven't even run into Beatrice yet. Sephiroth Rick! Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Rick LM. Thanks so much for the support. Now, this is going to be a very expensive mistake if this isn't good, but obviously if I remove the bullets from his gun, because right now he's got 5 bullets, I can reduce it to 2 as his base bullet stat. That means I'll be able to get to punch faster, because that is just broken, so... 77,000 damage. That's like... It's like 10 crits in one round. I'll be able to like one-shot like everything at that. Yeah, and people are saying Find Its Arts is OP, and I can see why. My god. But yeah, that description is very vague. I mean, it seems like the description was intentionally made vague. Increases the power of combination attacks. Like, I was doing Gatling, and actually, probably a good thing we didn't have the. Okay, so we're obviously never going to put any points into auto reload because I mean. Since it was only with his punches, so this would never put points in. I guess the rest doesn't really matter. Nope. I guess we'll one-shot the final boss now. Probably not, but all right. Let's. There's no arm dealer in Vaskar. Here. I'm gonna save before trying this. Because if it doesn't work, then we're gonna be out of bullets a little too fast. I should do more tests on this too, but a couple of them did. I can't remember exactly. I mean, mostly the experience. You throw away an experience, like a lucky card on those, and you get tons of levels. Like I was getting, so that's probably the biggest thing is the XP you get out of it. I think they dropped some decent stuff as well, but I can't remember exactly what. It's been a while since we fought our last one. I mean, it's probably more out in the world somewhere, but... Alright, so get rid of this. Then he only has to shoot twice before he can start punching. And then upgrade this. Max. Give it 10. Just get rid of these if I had enough money. Yeah, so I mean that's the biggest thing. Is just I'm definitely way over leveled at this point. Than if I didn't fight those super bosses. Alright, let's test this out in the wild. Let's find a random group of enemies there that we can actually use up 2 shots. Have nobody else attack. We can get big enough groups in this area. Yeah, big enough. Oh yeah, see, his Gatling has like 5 attacks instead of 4. I noticed that too. He hit like 4 times and then he did that Finest Arts, which is like the super attack. So yeah, alright. I think we'll keep this gun combo. 78,000. Is that based... That's a 2 even. Is that based on his level? It seems like it's based on his level times 1,000. Yeah, see, I don't think boosting his attack's going to change that at all. Special item gives all of a certain thing. I'm assuming that's probably, I mean, there's the Abyss. I mean, obviously the end of the Abyss would have like a super boss. Probably would drop something broken. Or just be an EX key. Probably an EX key. Alright. Back to Beskar. Might as well rest up over here. Should I have any need to rest up? Vitality's probably maxed out and everything. If the first 10 levels of the Abyss weren't boring as hell, I'd probably go deeper into the Abyss, check it out, but at this point it's kind of pointless, right? The whole point of going to the Abyss would be to kill the final boss, the super boss. That's it. That's the only reason to ever want to go into the Abyss. You're not going to get something there that's going to help you beat the game, because just like any other optional dungeons, you can absolutely totally destroy the final boss if you can handle the super boss. 100 floors? No thank you. 100 floors of just boredom. I don't know how much more of this dungeon there is. I mean, this dungeon could be pretty deep too. Oh. But he can save too. He's not a robot. How do we get back up? Grandma? Time requires level 100 to have all skills equipped in one skill. Oh, like it equips like all your personal skills kind of thing? I mean, that would definitely be nice. I mean, right now, like obviously, if you had like some expensive stuff equipped, a whole bunch of expensive stuff, that'd be pretty OP. But, you know, why would you need that? Assuming that, you know, the super boss at the bottom of the dungeon drops it, that'd be like getting the ultimate weapon off the ultimate boss. It's like, oh yeah, you got the strongest equipment, you handle the strongest thing in the game. Here's a weapon that could make you stronger. It's like, what am I going to use this on? All the skills? Oh yeah, like everything. Again, overkill, right? Like, you wouldn't need that. Gorgeous door inlaid with roses, a small keyhole in the center. It's a welcoming sensation. The host must be through the door. Here's the dream key. What lies beyond the store? The end of a nightmare, or the end of reality? Darkness engulfing Beatrice extends before your eyes. Before we try her, though, give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. This water is going right through me today. Be right back in a second. I'm back. Drink too much water reading those novels. You can Giga kill the non-secret final boss. Too late otherwise, yeah. Yep, from someone with their laptop. Would you like to save your memories on the PS2 memory card before it steps through the door? You know this is the final boss when... So, hey, would you like to save first? I guess this is what they use for the EX game or something. Were you held up by the disasters? I was getting sick of waiting. Preparations are almost complete. This time for sure I'll create my own Filgaia from people's memories. You really think you can just create another Filgaia? Just like that time when you used the Yggdrasil system? Yggdrasil's generator hasn't been destroyed. You don't even have enough energy to. But I do. I'm the one who ripped the Yggdrasil generator out of the system. As for the energy, I'll just blow up the Nightmare Castle and appropriate the energy generated from the blast. Succubus Princess. That's a weird name for Beatrice. Didn't really matter to me whether you defeated disasters or not, unless she's wearing completely different clothes in the Japanese version. Which would be creepy. I just wanted the most powerful life form to offer in place of the Surge of Gaia, so I can apply its energy to my creation. Everybody worked so hard for me. Starting with the construction of the Yggdrasil system, which paved the way to the first attempt at creation. We defeated the boorish prophets, who tried to expel humans, and also rid this world of Siegfried. You heard of Cogscode and have anyone... Oh yeah? That's pretty good. That is wholesome. Oh, how can I forget? Lamium obeyed all my orders to excavate countless artifacts necessary for my creation. Even Lamium? As long as humans cling to even a little bit of hope, they can be taken advantage of quite easily. Lamenting over decaying Filgaia, I must have appeared as a saint to Lamium. You don't rely on weak, or don't rely or depend on others because they're weak. It's because we strongly believe that we can accomplish something much greater if we support each other. It's a bond built upon trust and support. There's nothing lower than taking advantage of people's trust. You're so arrogant. I don't need to hear your lecture. Now let me show you a deep sleep beyond your dreams. Yeah, might as well, right? I haven't even touched Windows 11 yet. I'm keeping Windows 10 for as long as I can, because good luck trying to like fix everything after you upgrade. There's so much stuff to have to fix back up, and of course there's driver issues and stuff like that. And like, is everything gonna work? It's like nah. keep Windows 10 as long as I can. In this dream world, I'm a tangible entity. You can't hurt me as you please. The opposite also holds true. I'm capable of ripping you to shreds. You can see where this whole succubus thing comes from. I thought those were legs. Like, what's those things sticking in the middle? Oh no, those are actual legs. Alright, so probably a good idea to buff the shit out of ourselves. So let's, as annoying as this is going to be, because it's freaking annoying doing this. Let's permanence everybody. Shard. Brave Seal. Oops. Won't bother with the the personal points until after this. Alright. Guys, quicken. Let's get him ready to do reset here. Okay, let's analyze her, just for the hell of it. You can extension permanence everybody. Yeah, see if she counterattacks too. Yeah, it doesn't seem to counterattack. Okay, well, you know it's the final boss when. No experience. And she's probably got multiple forms, obviously, but hopefully we keep our buffs between these forms. It's a really weak start for her. Actually, I don't really need to replay Clive with that finest arts now. Alright, extension. I don't know if I hyper. Let's guess also protect, and we'll have Virginia. Give him. Actually, I have to do that this turn. Let's have Clive. No. If I give him the carrot now, he's gonna waste it by... I should have enough anyways. Full carrot. You know what, let's just have Virginia hit everybody with full carrot. Why not? Mystic full carrot. And use extension with protect. Watch her die before we finish buffing. That's right, Clive won't have finest arts right now because we took his thing away to throw hyper on everybody. Oh. Alright, status lock is important. Oh, this is annoying too, because sleep does not go away in this game by being hit, which, despite what the manual says, does not go away by being hit. Yeah, I didn't even think of her using status effects. I did, like, of course she's going to use status effects. I think we're redoing this fight. Oh, Chet woke up. Okay, Gallows woke up too, so. Extension. Actually, no, he's. Yeah, problem is Gallows is slower than the boss. I need to quicken him. Okay. Ah, shit. Who's got the. Okay, let's just hit everybody hyper and then we'll switch out the things and give him back his status lock. And of course she uses Nightmare again. Of course. Why didn't I just... I should just give this... Wake up, everybody. Personal skill. Put this in the air for now until we switch things back. Guess I can get rid of this next turn. She'll be immune. Never mind. Alright. That's with Hyper now. I can throw status lock on everybody. Alright, so flash hit, release that. Hope shard. Take this back. Release that. Hope charm. Break seal back. Shouldn't had which. Forget who had who. love for her and hope for him. Forget. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had this one. Maybe not. I don't know. Everything's all over the place. No, she didn't have this. Yeah, I think Love Charm, Hope Shard, Hope Shard, and Love Charm are reversed. I guess I can check real quick. Yeah, that's the right order. All of them, because everybody's here for Car Battler Joe. Okay, now to re-equip everything. What that matters is, seems like she's gonna die really quick. Well, until she changes forms anyways. Let's keep this on until we get the status lock on. Don't need those. Doesn't really matter. Alright, Gallows. Too much stuff. I don't think I've ever been hit with glass. Either they took that out or it just doesn't, like, very, very few enemies ever hit you with that. If you're a JRPG villain, it's gotta be Sephiroth, obviously. Sephiroth is the best. I don't even know what to put the rest of my points in. Clive. Alright, so Finest Arts obviously needs to go in, because that's the most broken ability and I know how it works. Defense, no. I don't know. That's a support, sure. Death against death, in case next boss. This we definitely don't want with Finest Arts. Good enough. Alright. I think Clive might be out of ammo now, so let's see. Have her save up her FP. You can hit extension, and all these are like out of order now, so status lock. Yep. Gatling. Probably just kill the boss anyways. All this work probably for nothing. Although, I mean, it's definitely not her final form. She's definitely gonna have a crazy final form, because she's not doing much in the way of damage right now. No sleep for me. It's me, 1000. Can you hear it? Filgaia is beating within me. The seed of the planet sleeps inside my body. Yes, I shall soon become the mother of Filgaia. No XP. That was a good thing we got 2.9 times 0 XP. Yes, that's well. That's her Finest Arts. I figured it out finally, and it's broken as shit. Exosoul generators in final activation phase inside the Ark of Destiny. It is. I was hoping she would go into another form and we wouldn't lose our buffs, but obviously, like, you know, we get a cutscene, so whatever buffs we did are pointless. So might as well just use Finest Arts, and who cares about anything else? Still generates inside its final activation phase inside the Arc of Destiny. All that's left to do now is blow up the Nightmare Castle with you in it, to generate the energy needed for creation. Birth cry of my new world can be heard at the Arc of Destiny. Hehehe. Enough talk. This is it. I must put you and Lamium out of your misery. How does 10 seconds to destruction sound? Will that be enough time for you to escape? I think not. Hehehe. We got this. Wait. This light signifies the birth of a new planet. Wait. Didn't get out in time. Game over, man. Game over. Wait, did he actually get out? He made out the mother complex. Like Malik. Malik had such a mother complex he created multiple clones of his mom. Shane, come on, little brother. Wake up. Brother, huh? What is going on? Yeah. One Winged Angel is definitely the best, like, final boss song ever. I mean, it's kind of hard to beat One Winged Angel. Where am I? Why am I here? Why am I not dead yet? I just want to die. Are our memories being devoured? It appears so, but not all of it just yet. You mean we still have time? It's up to us. Come on, let's go. Okay, where am I going? Eerie silence. The best one. Okay. Can I go anywhere in particular? To the abyss. She's gonna be like somewhere in the world or something? Maybe the Yggdrasil tree? I'm gonna have to go through the Yggdrasil dungeon. It was really weird not having music. It's so weird. Let's go to a town and see what happens. To a town. Which town is this? Doesn't matter. How's that? Clive's hometown? Best music. Generations should learn from past mistakes. It's not saying anything new. If memories are fulfilled, my heart are gone. The warmth of what was important still remains. The little stream that forms when melting snow continues to flow within me. You should have sang that before too. Who are you? Not allowed to talk to strangers. No, but definitely forgetting things. Daddy, something's weird. I'm really sleepy even though it's the middle of the afternoon. Let's read her some books. Come home, honey. She seems totally normal. Won't ask what happened, but you need to be on your way, right? Don't worry, Caitlin will be safe here with me. Some are disturbing, yeah. Like Clive's wife doesn't seem to be any different at all. We should go pick up stuff at the secret garden. As if my heart is frozen over the fear and insecurity, like something important has been eaten away from within. Did the robot say anything different? Goodbye, goodbye. In the robots, wait, I can't even save. Interesting. Which way am I facing, and where am I going? Are we sailing away without a destination? Yeah, it's kind of freaky. Because, of course, naturally people will go and try to save, so it's like... Where to next? I guess we could just try the teleport orb. Let's visit all the towns. Go to Baskar. I dreamt of a girl in black. Who could she have been? What was taken away from my consciousness? And who am I, anyway? What could this be? I used to have something precious, but I can't remember what it was. This emptiness has robbed me of any desire to go on. It'd be funny if, like, if the chickens barked like dogs or something. That would have been hilarious. You forgot how to, cluck. I don't remember. I can't remember a thing. I don't even know why I suffer. Yeah, why is she here now? Isn't she at the shrine? Looks like I made it. Like I'll make it. I ain't going senile till I see you and Shane grow. Goodbye. Robert, no. You know what it's like to lose what you believe in. Where did it all go? Do you know how terrible it is to walk in the darkness unaided? She's still talking about Shoe Dark and our Water Guardian. Medium's materialization, the power of Shoe Dark, the Water Guardian. Fitting its water nature, the medium takes on whatever form a user wishes. She adds this to the end of like all of her dialogue, it seems. It's really weird. It's like guess what form your guardian is. It's Shoe Dark, the Water Guardian. Suddenly everything went dark. Have I been alone my whole life, living by myself this whole time? When did I start shoving this overwhelming sense of solitude? Yeah, see if we can even get anything from the secret garden. Maybe she won't even remember that she has stuff for us. Well, the merchants, you'll still seem to sell stuff, and arms merchants. Actually, I've got to check on arms merchant. I think it's only during dialogue. Oh, fucking Bloom's forgotten why it wanted to. All life were to forget the meaning of life, and life itself has no future. Well, never mind then. No picking up anything from the garden anymore. Alright. Will be the most logical place to go. Probably... Let's go see the cultists. Other than that... Lexus Land, maybe. Let's try this first, and then this second, and then maybe Boot Hill. Any of the points of interest that, you know, are important to our characters. Nope. Sensation. Are we too late? The hydrocell generator attached to the Ark of Destiny is creating a dream demon auto-advanced text again. Planet and Lemmy are in danger. Why do they do this friggin' auto-advanced text? Guess we got some music back. Yeah, good point. Maya! What? I have to turn around. All I have to do is look forward. Maya, what are you doing here? Find my next target. This monumental gem that sparks blue like none other. One day I will return this planet to its blue state and make it mine. Decide to become the first president of the United Stars of Filgaia. Oh, come on, Maya. Can't be taken as an act of aggression. So what's your point? Are you going to be going to do something about the Defender of Justice? We'll stop you. Fine, then just make sure you come back alive. I mean, you're the only ones who stand a chance against us. Thanks, Maya. If you could play as Maya in New Game Plus, I would totally play New Game Plus. They have no manners. They're in the presence of a future ruler here. Milady, it's the perfect opportunity to repay them for their honor. Yeah, I'm sure Sis thinks so too, but she's too stubborn to admit it. Oh, be quiet. Put your skills where your mouth is. What's with this soundtrack? Schrödinger is free to go all out. Ugh. Lemium, why did you shield us? I too have finally seen the truth. I was deceived and used by the Dream Demon. Everything I have done worked. My ideology have been discarded. And so I have no hope of the future. Lemium, come on, Lemium. Yeah, I forgot Lemium was this guy's name. Lemium will always be an ignorant man. If he didn't shield you, he would have lived on dreaming. The electrical field of the 25th dimension is the dream world of humans. In other words, a world of eternal darkness deep within your mind. That is the world I rule. It is easy to control reasoning. I don't understand a thing. Eternal darkness may exist deep down within people's hearts, but there, though you may be small, you'll also find a sparkle of relentless hope. Impossible. How do you escape my cage of darkness? Lemian, the man who was the most worried and troubled with the future of this planet and its people, opened the path. It was a very faint light that eventually disappeared, and will do my best to honor and memory that lights the way to the future. So you wish to avenge his death, or ignite the flames of hatred for all life in Filgaia? Gotta read so fast. Hee hee hee. You're gonna swallow me and destroy the inside of the darkness that fills your heart. Will not let you become anyone's memory. Nintendo Direct, they announced the remake of Chrono Trigger for Nintendo Switch. Nice. Who's gonna swear us? I'll have to take a look at that Direct. Alright, so she's probably gonna be harder here, but still gotta do the same. Well, we could just murder her with Clive, so just punch her in the face. Let's start hitting people with permanence. That's the most important. You need to use status lock, please. Thank you. That was a lie. How dare you, sir? How dare you? It's today. When is Nintendo Direct? Is it actually like on right now? Good. She didn't hit us with the nightmare thing again. Okay, well, that did like no damage because everybody's got like Darkness Ward. and start critting her in the face. Alright, she's got the worst luck, so we need to hit her first. Resistant to everything. What does he have that's making him resistant to all this stuff? So extend protect. Cross HD might happen. Nobody wants Chrono Cross. Beatrice. Actually, only gets 4 hits here. Maybe I have to... No. Normally at this point, with 90, he would have only had 3 hits, so he probably still gets a really strong hit, but let's make sure he has full... just in case. No sleep for us. It only goes off as... Okay, well, she died anyways. So okay, so it definitely confirms that for finest arts we need to be at 100 FP, and we have to do it before we use gambling. Hehehe, I see. So you'll fight for a life, living on Filgaia to protect their memories. Alright, I guess her true final form now. That's fine with me. My Filgaia, born from life in Filgaia, will eat you alive. I'll become the mother of Filgaia. Oh, never mind. Finest arts doesn't even need to crit. Oh, we're right into another boss. Now, do we keep the boss from last time, I wonder? Probably not, because the fight did end. Wait, that's an ugly final boss. Don't tell me this thing here is supposed to be her Filgaia. Is this some kind of joke? Remastered DS version? Yeah. Beginning of the end. Yes, the Filgaia theory. Well, the world is a single life entity. It seems to be at its larval stage right now, but it will grow and mature into a true threat. We have to stop it now. Maybe just another Filgaia, but its will is that of Beatrice. It sure doesn't have a liking for us either. Let's do it. Alright, so yeah, the fight restarted, so we need to buff everybody up again. Status lock. Oh yeah, she's obviously gonna have multiple forms. Hopefully this time doesn't end the battle between each form, so I can keep my buffs up. Dreaming. I'll put him to sleep, please. Wait, did that do anything? The Rena form. Not Rena. Counter count? Okay, so she counterattacks. Not for too hard though. Good luck trying to counterattack finest arts. beat everybody up, because why not? Just chill music. I should have used the carrot on Clive. It's not gonna have enough to use. Oh, never mind. First arm's dead. I'll get new music for every form. Alright, need to throw a mini carrot. Throwing permanents on. Born from mud. Nega Filgaia. Let's see if he counterattacks. Oh, can't guard, so let's hit Clay with that. I don't know. Wait, he's not getting an FFP. Oh, he will now with Carrot. I'm assuming Hyper doesn't increase his damage with Finasaurus, because Finasaurus does seem to be based on his level. It's like 1,000 times damage compared to his level. Alright, so... oh wait, did I not... did I accidentally hit Gallows with permanents? I think I did. And dead? Yeah, I mean at that point it's not going to be replaying the game, so... once the credits roll, go for it. It's probably more like optional bosses and stuff like that. Dead. Next form. Okay. It's even uglier than the first form. Alright. Full care to Clive. Do anything yet, so I can't guard, so just punch him in the face. You should have just had Virginia use a full carrot on everybody, but she still needs to hit permanents on everyone. There. I wonder how many forms is it going to be. I don't think it matters, because... okay, that could be a concern, though. Core is exposed, okay. Gotta wait till the core is exposed. Now, I wonder if only one person can hit the core, so let's not take a chance here. Oh, this core went away again. Yeah. Alright, that's gonna be annoying. To me, people they act before the boss. Unless we slow down the boss. Rest it, full carrot. Decelerate the boss. What the hell? The boss starts moving right away, so... try using magic. Because like at the beginning, like it's exposed at the end of the turn, but then you can't do anything before the turn starts, right? So let's just try using magic. And so far the boss is not a problem whatsoever, so... Devastate. Okay, so... could I do something? Maybe we have to freeze... I mean, it looks like jelly, so... Floor is lava, yeah. Okay, so that didn't do anything, so let's try ice. And everybody else while we're at it. Might as well buff everybody. Copy the ability. It's gonna be a thing to poison him. There's a hyper everybody while we're at it. Nope. No abilities. Okay, so clearly, actually, I think I might know what to do. Problem is, can't do it with a super attack. So I might have to give Clive some ammo here. Or anybody some ammo. Because... yeah, so the replay does it after... like, so the boss would do their stuff and the replay only kicks in afterwards, right? So... Clive doesn't have any ammo right now. Yeah, and show his punch still hurts. It's analyze anyways. Stop shielding people. See if this even works first of all. So I'm pretty sure that it kicks in after. Front Mission 1 remake. Yeah, wasn't there a Front Mission 1 remake? Okay, core is exposed. Yeah, so this is it. Yeah, so we gotta... so the replay is the only way that we can hit him. Now, of course, we gotta give Clive some ammo so we can actually do some damage with the replay. So let's, let's just have these guys do some buffs. No point in wasting our turns. Doesn't have any more buffs. I guess you can heal somebody. And the boss isn't even doing any damage either. some ammo. He's only got 2 bullets, but I mean, the replay, at least he'll shoot his second bullet. Hope he gets a crit or something. It's a good time for a crit on the second attack. What would they just announce? So there is the Chrono Cross Remaster. You were right. At least Rose knew. He got the wrong chrono. But he knew. I mean, it'd be better to have a Chrono Trigger remaster, but hey, Chrono Cross was pretty awesome too. I enjoyed it. Alright, replay, Clive. Oh, she could do nothing. You could really do nothing. Fire in the face. I should have used the lock-on that would have done a little more damage, but he can crit with this too. Okay, at least he didn't have a lot of health, so... Alright, next farm. Oh man, it's 3 of them. Elemental ones, maybe? Want to use summons here, maybe? And Clive's out of... well, there's 4 of them, so let's use one with Jet. I won't use it with Virginia, that way I can give people... what's the word? Carrots if I need to. Fangs and Claws of Fierce Evil. Let's Jaw was damage, I think, right? Yeah. We'll just try with him first. Hope none of these debuff us, by the way. That'd be really annoying. Not even do any damage. Oh wow, they heal themselves. Okay, apparently they counter with healing themselves. Alright, so no doing damage to them with physical attacks, I guess. So I guess we're using Arcana, I guess. Because these things aren't dealing any damage at all. And Clive could probably kill one of these the crits. Like if he does his combo, he can definitely kill these. That's gonna be a slow ass process because they take damage. They just, you know, heal back up. Guess I'll use a full carrot, why not? Okay, so let's try some spells. Arc Impulse. Spectre, well it's a group, so extension Spectre would probably be good. Let's try Gatling, one of them. Hopefully they don't heal with this as well. Kirby. Another Kirby? Catherine 5 is far away, yes. Okay, so they did not critical heal there, so that's a good sign. So physical damage is bad. Hopefully Clive can... Okay, they're weak to light. No, I'm not sure if that was them counterattacking. No, I think that was a regular... No. Yeah, they seem to be counterattacking with the light attack. Maybe, no, it's just the regular attack. with your counterattack and critical heal. There's 4 of them after all. Alright, let's see if this is enough. Okay, well, it's definitely enough to kill it. I mean, it's not a surprise. I can't critical heal if you die. Alright, so let's magic the shit out of them. Let's just do this one more time. Yeah, I don't want him to critical heal. But if I guard, well, either way, I need FP back. So yeah, we're weak to light and darkness. Unless each of them is weak to different things. No, because they were all... Oh, okay. They don't have that much health, at least. Oh, wait. No. Okay, so once you hit them with light, now they're darkness-based, and once you hit them with darkness, they'll probably turn back to light-based. That's what it was. It's not just the only one who can do damage. Alright, Jet, you got this. Well, I mean, she did damage too, so I can pulse. I need her to give people carrots. Don't know how many forms there is, but it just keeps going and going. Does he have any non-elemental? Does not. Yeah. Sacred Frontier, Legend of Mana, now Chrono Cross, yeah. Yeah, they were making a lot of those, or remastering. For Vincent Musashi, I'd be surprised. For Tim. Is the one left light or dark? I don't know. You won't. Devastated. Orange box with the Switch. Can they just like release, you know, Portal 3 or Fallout or Half-Life 3? That would be a big annoyance. And Half-Life 3 exclusive for the Switch. People are like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, I lost track of how many of these we have now. Alright, hopefully these guys are not immune to physical attacks again. I mean, so far none of these have been hard other than just trying to figure out what their shtick is. Guess I should have used him to... Okay, at least they're not immune to physical, and they don't seem to counterattack. Which means they're probably going to be easy. Buffing themselves. Okay, that's it. Can put these to sleep. That'd be hilarious. I'm pretty sure copy ability won't work on any of these, so. Let's play Clive here. Let's get rid of his ammo. Live Alive for the Switch? Nice. That's a big one. An actual English localization of Live Alive or Live Alive or Live Live. How the hell you pronounce it? Yeah, that's definitely a score. I'll actually get to play that. Hooray! Alright. Let's ready for the next dude. They did hit us with that debuff, right? So it's good clearance. Hopefully that doesn't get rid of good buffs. Let's not waste our... Alright, next form. God, how many forms is there gonna be? Once we get a really ugly one. It's a Dargon now. And how many OSTs is there in just this final boss rush thing? Alright, let's give me this shtick. And I want to use my finest arts until I know he's not immune to physical attacks. Let's try like a... Okay, not immune. It's good. No counterattack either. Alright. So we'll punch him really hard in the face. It seems to, like, holy shit. Like, what are we, like, 6 now? Like, none of these are hard. Like, none of these have been any sort of problem other than just, like, trying to figure out what to do. That slime one was definitely the trickiest one, because like, I couldn't do any damage with anything, so it's like, alright. The core gets exposed at the end. I don't know if it's even worth using Clive. Like, I might as well just hold on to the next boss, the next likely form, right? Just like punch in the face. Oh, they're pretty much quieted down. I haven't been downtown. Well, the last time I went downtown yesterday, at least the places that had a whole bunch of trucks on the road didn't have any. But I didn't go into like, didn't go next to the government buildings and that. So I don't know how it is there, but yeah, Freedom Convoy, yeah. What a ridiculous thing. I don't even need to heal, like, these boxes are jokes. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, if they want to die to those things, not my problem, but the main problem is they're like also making it so that, you know, everybody else gets hit with damn things. I know, right? Alright. Easy peasy so far. It's getting uglier. Yeah, we have plenty of poke carrots, so let's just have Clive go nuts. Wait, yeah, new form though. I can't take a chance until I know for sure that they're not immune. Okay. Because I would hate wasting. Well, either way, we got tons of poke carrots. Even if there's like 20 forms, we have enough poke carrots to go through all those forms. Is anybody even hurt yet? I mean, I can have her heal. There, you can mystic a heal berry. I mean, that's all I need to use. This is fucking ridiculous. I know we're broken, but jeez. Yeah, lucky you. I never got a free lollipop when I got my booster. Yeah, maybe broken, but I mean, I guess this whole thing is just, you know, just alright, still going. It's got multiple little dudes too, spirit servants. And you punch. You give a carrot to Clive. Yeah. Just use him, even if we're not giving anybody else. At least we're getting the bonus ourselves. Okay, do this. This is definitely the. I mean, final bosses usually have a lot of forms. This is by far the largest number of forms I've seen on any final boss. So many bosses that have, like, I don't know, 20 forms. Usually have, like, maybe 5 at the most. Alright, immune to physical attacks. So Arcana, probably. Probably one that's immune to physical, one's immune to magical or something. Dreaming. Yeah, exactly. Let's try that. Arc Impulse. Spectre. Devastate. Zero. Maybe we can't kill the little dudes. No. Definitely died to that. Effects. So it seems like light, so the other one might be darkness, maybe? Let's try hitting the boss. I don't know if I should want to hit the boss before we kill the little dudes, though. Let's punch the boss and see if the boss is immune to physical attack, too. Okay, so it's definitely not. Unless, of course, this one's immune to magic attacks now. Because it did say no attack, and last time it was 0, so it's probably physical. Yeah, so this one's probably weak to physical. The other one was, well, not really weak to magical, but... In the meantime, this is dealing no damage. 10th fight. Okay, so the middle boss isn't immune to physical. So we punch it in the face really hard. That was easy. Blessing of the planet's life force. Gonna respawn the 2 dudes? Yeah. Wait, just sacrifice them. Next. Oh, same thing, 2 little dudes. It's getting more and more final boss-like anyways. Got a friggin' angel now. Messenger. Alright, have everybody hit everything just to see what's weak to... Okay, so that one... It wasn't no effect, but it did 0 damage. It's gonna be really, really high defense. And it's also 0 damage. Fatima's Miracle. Still dealing no freaking damage. Yeah, there's gravity. I very rarely use it because it's useless. Okay, wait. That one actually did damage, no? Which one was he attacking? Maybe they can only take damage with fists? No? Just... Oh, because Clive he's got the defense down, so that's probably what it is. The defense... Whatever the hell you call it. I'm not even looking at my health because these enemies are doing nothing. Good old defense and all. Alright, so let's see if we can nuke them. Well, these guys are using light, so I'm assuming light would be a bad thing here. We have petrifying, that's right. Well, let's try gappling the boss. Okay, so they're not immune to Arcana. At least not to darkness. Suno Saga. Alright. So far so good. Yeah, can you keep it? Oh, come on. Damn it. Switch targets because of the whole sacrifice thing. Ugh, that was annoying. Oh, 1 second, guys. Kill the marketers, gotta love it. Alright. Replay, have him punch. So we don't want to kill both dudes because then the boss will disappear sacrificing themselves. We're back to square one. If I just punch the dude. Yeah. Gotta love those long cutscenes. Oh. Sacrificed again? Wait. Let's have Virginia heal here. Just in case for next form. Well, I can't do the same thing as last time because the boss is going to disappear and I'm going to target one of the other dudes instead. Mega Berry. Cosmos is the best ultimate weapon. This is gonna be fun if he just keeps one-shotting those things. Why is Clyde so slow? Killing this guy. Two damage. Okay. So it definitely seems like those guys are just taking the position of the boss every time we do like an attack like that. So we have to kill them, but it's like Clive is too slow is the problem. These guys keep swapping positions with the boss. Can I slow down the boss so that Clive ends up being faster? Every time we attack the boss. Okay, so maybe now Clive will be faster. Let's hope. Okay. Well, we're at the what I'm assuming is the final boss fight. The 20 or so forms. I forget how many forms we're up to now, but it just keeps going. Okay, let's hope Clive is before the boss this time. Okay, good. So Clive can go before the boss now. So we can kill those little dudes, and then Clive will be able to finish off the boss before... So we have to be able to kill them this turn. So kill the little dudes. These three. Hopefully I can kill it. And then... Gatling... Are we on 9 now? I don't know, I lost track a long time ago. Yeah, I'll probably get a new soundtrack or whatever. Try stealing. Try stealing for New Game Plus. Never mind. Didn't even have to use Petrify or Gatling. Alright. Yeah, this definitely is a nightmare you seek, the nightmare you'll get. One that never ends, one that cannot wake from. Rot in my endless nightmare. It's definitely the final form. It's ugly. Alright. So let's see first of all if they're immune to physical. Let's not have everybody attack just in case some nasty counterattack. Arc Impulse, Spectre. Just punch them. Okay, so not immune to physical, which means they're dead next turn. I guess we gotta listen to the music first. It's weak to light. Ochioflagomus. What the fuck? What's that called? Wait. Okay. So you spawn the new thing. Gotta listen to music before we attempt to kill it. There's the whistling. Such good music. I know, right? Because, you know, this game doesn't have enough boss fights. How many boss fights is there in total in this game? Like 100? Like, holy crap, this game's got to have the most boss fights ever. Alright. Let's hope he's not immune to physical attacks now, after summoning that tentacle. Okay, so he gets some stuff. Oh wow, one-shotted. Okay, Finest Arts is too broken. I'm sorry, but that I'm kind of sad I figured out how to make it work. Hehehe. My Filgaia and I have been defeated. But your Filgaia will come to an end as well. My Filgaia and your Filgaia. Everything is composed of opposites. Day and night, positive and negative. Everything is structured to cancel each other out. Not really. Where did we get Finest Arts? This was like a random treasure somewhere, wasn't it? It's more like they made it really obtuse in terms of what it actually does. It's like my Filgaia in the dream world and your Filgaia. The connected world will perish with my demise. They will eventually expel each other. Then will come to an end. You, me, everything will be engulfed in nothingness. Oh, you can get more? Yeah, you get the one in the chest. Hehehehe. Speaks more novel. I mean, it's a JRPG arcane. I mean, come on. You know the answer to that as well as I do. Daddy? Daddy, where are we? This is the horizon. Everything has transformed into memories, and the memories have got... Again! The horizon! You gotta speak fast. The interval between reality and dream world, the horizon separates the two worlds, and... Okay, now it's slow. The emulator zone known as the information library Hyades. This is Hyades. A white world of nothingness. Did a guy end up like this? Just a void? I hate auto dance text. Oh, so we weren't able to accomplish anything. Try again. An existence will one day cease to exist. An existence is nothing but a mere memory to begin with. Existence is a form of memory passed down from history. We fought so hard to protect everyone from memories. But I guess... Wait a minute, memories! If the guy in all life there were a form of memory, then all we have to do is create memories again. Every one of us has to gather the memories we have towards the future. And this is the horizon where all the memories are gathered. Just believe. Use the power of... Beatrice is able to create a Filgaia of memories, and if we use this terminal to unify everyone's memories as one, our Filgaia may once again... And likewise, we use the Yggdrasil system generator that was transformed into memories. We'll It will take a miracle for this to succeed. It's an unlikely coincidence, but do you believe it'll work? Coincidence is part of fate. We're just leaving this miracle to chance. My efforts and everybody else is willing to fight Filgaia that's in our hearts in the form. It's our Filgaia from memory, so it might be a little dusty, but we can all work to change that. Creating Filgaia from memories. This is the same game plan as the Dream Demon, but will it work? But indeed, if it is possible, Jet's memories will also be included. If we still have the memories in the form of Filgaia, then maybe, just maybe, Filgaia before will arise. It's like planting a single seed into a wasteland. It'll be a miracle if it blooms. I know it'll work, Daddy. I'm not alone. Plus, a miracle is a reward you get for giving it your best. At least that's what I think. Or else the fruits of our efforts won't be worth the price. Freaking auto-dance text. Ugh, worst thing ever. Auto-dance dialogue that's like super fast. Is everyone alive? You're the one who was out cold until now. The world, is Filgaia still here? Yes, we all made it. I guess we know who her favorite is. Yes, we all made it back safely. Hamium, we'll bring forth Filgaia's future you wanted. What are you doing up here? Did you do this? Why'd you kill the founder? No, wait. It's not what you think. You got it all wrong. Good thing's a bad shot. Everyone in here, the founder has been... Talk about bad timing, the worst. They're pretty green at fighting. You could still fight our way out. No, we can't do that. We have no other choice. It's been showered with fire before. What's the difference? Don't tell me we're committing suicide. No, nothing like that. We're not going to lay down our lives. What the hell do we get out of this pinch? You are the leader. If you have a way out, we'll follow with your orders. We have that stone. Just use that stone that got us out of the other place. The first hurdle I had to overcome after going to Drifter was the fact that my concept of justice wasn't always hold true in the wasteland. But still, an unwavering sense of justice lies within me. It compels me to hold true to my convictions. I won't let my feelings waver. I'm going to carry through. It's my definition of justice. We traveled the right path until now, haven't we? I may have stumbled, but we did the right thing, right? Yeah, I think so. There's no way we could live slavishly. Then we won't need arms anymore. Let's just hold our heads high and run out. And have our heads blasted. Again, we have that orb that can teleport us out of here instantly. Did you guys forget about that? Fine, I'm in, but I'm not accompanying you to the other world. You don't have any memories yet. God damn it. You're an unpredictable leader, just like a storm. Whether to believe in the storm can blow away your problems is a question. A storm, huh? You said it. Reminds me of the stormy night in the train when we were all met by coincidence, but I never thought the stuff would turn out like this. Coincidence is part of fate. I'm really glad that I met all of you. We had some rough times together, but more than anything, it was fun. It was fun because our memories together couldn't be bought by any treasure, right? There's an orb we have that tells us out of dungeons. I guess this technically isn't a dungeon, but... still, you know. Our step towards... oh, goddamn. Wait, she's flashing them. Our memories into future. The end. They all died. The end. But that's the ending. Really? There's gonna be an epilogue, obviously, like a post-credit sequence. Well, either way, we can stop the timer. 81 hours and 14 minutes, aka, like, what? 40 hours in game, if that? Butch and Sundance ending it as, yeah. Yeah, how close is Mugen Souls right now? Vocals!
Spread your wings, it's time to soar.
Such good music. Yes, I did. Added some new ones. Last hard JRPG? Can't remember anything that was like hard that, you know, you can just overcome by exploring and grinding. BBN! Came just in time for the end. The end of Wild Arms, anyways. Thanks to the raid. Oh, this music. What are we playing? Sonic X! Oh, the Leapster? How is that? I'm sure it's gotta be jank. Oh yeah? It's okay for an educated. It's not saying much. How's it going, Inference Chronicle, by the way? Such good music in this. Yeah, she definitely had a lot of little cameos showing up. Like I recall two exactly where like what's that girl in black doing there? But I'm sure she showed up in a lot of other places, and a lot more cutscenes and stuff. Very good. Alright, the music in this is like... I have to get the OST for this. Yeah, I definitely giggled a few times. The giggles were easy to remember. The visual ones are harder to spot, right? Alright, VPN, thanks again for the raid. You have a great day. So good. Well, we'll be closing the votes very shortly, but there's the ones you can vote for. So each person gets a free vote, so just do exclamation vote, whatever, and you can spend channel points to throw more points in there. Right now, it's basically like a neck and neck with Mugen Souls and Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem's ahead by 8 points so far. Characters suspected of murdering the Order leader. Minor injuries, many. This key suspects the crime, their whereabouts are still unknown. 21,000 Gela, that's it? We have more than that in our back pocket. Whoa there, I love it when Moon makes the first move. Why does trouble always seem to come from over there? Help me, please. 5 guys are chasing me. It's a shame, really. We're actually villains ourselves. Except we don't put up with thugs. What, these guys? I thought these guys were dead. No, you guys are... like Janice's croonies. Hope you haven't forgotten about the great memories we had together. Yeah, the Little Rock. Well, what now? I guess we should lay low, huh? The other one sticks out like a sore thumb. We should let everyone know that we're alright. Please say we hit Humphrey's Peak first. Thank you, I would appreciate that. A comment mark? Yeah, the end. I think I vaguely recall, I remember there's a well that was saying something about, like, darkness or something. I'm guessing we probably had to use the doll that summoned monsters there, right? Alright, so yeah, this is easy 5 out of 5. Let's see here when we get past the end. Gotta use these EX keys for something. Creating an EX file containing data from the cleared game. The EX file allows you to save cleared game data as well as watch movie cutscenes. Cannot return the game from the EX file. Creating a new file or overwriting a previous file is recommended. No. Yeah, that's not gonna be a minus point. It's a minus 0.1. Alright, we use our keys in this. Turn to title screen. Maybe we just load a... We have to load the save. Makes every hit busted strong. Oh yeah. We need it's even stronger before we figured out how Finest Arts works. See if we get a new intro. Still the same intro. Oh yeah. Oh well, missed that key, I guess. I mean, going down to the bottom of the abyss guaranteed was just going to be an EX file key. The arena, probably, I bet you there would have been an EX file key for doing all the arena stuff. Probably those little red dudes that keep popping up there. I bet you if you bought 100 of those or whatever, you probably get an EX file key. Those are the ones I can think off the top of my head. They're very likely to happen. I didn't think I was stealing. There's the one we had to buy, which was like 9,999,999. Way more money than I feel like it would be worth grinding. Yeah, like I went through the 10 floors of it, and then, yeah, that was it. It was just like, oh, it's just boring. I want to play as Maya. Having Maya as our character would be awesome. Yeah, 100 times, exactly. Yeah, that wouldn't have been worth it. Especially considering they, like... I mean, I guess during the final dungeon, if you have, like, your full migrant level like I had, the final dungeon would be the easiest place to find it, because if you get a green exclamation mark, you know it's the Ariox, right? Yeah. Ragula. If you didn't get the strongest accessory. Well, exactly, right? Ooh, fancy. Alright, what do we got here? EX file keys, we got 6 keys. Use the... When XL activate this command option? No. Well, what am I activating? 8. Yeah, well, we don't have enough for this one. Even if we stole the one from that final boss. Looks like cutscenes. Not 4 we do have. Okay, okay, so the 8 is probably the intro things. Too bad we don't have 8. It's probably like character information. What's this? When you play the game with Gela. Okay, so this is like New Game Plus. I know, right? But either way, I mean, I couldn't have afforded this one. This one's probably like character stuff. I mean, I could just reload, assuming it doesn't auto-save here. Let's see. There's 4 exit movies? I mean, I've only seen 2 if you count the whistling ones. Let's see. Unless there's like different vocals. Kind of wish I got the main intro one. Oh well. Look it up on YouTube. I'm really curious what the other outros are. Unless the actual credits is considered an outro. 40 hours. ECN 40 of 40. Hour saves 139. 7 game overs. 5 continues. Virginia 69. Alright. This one's probably the whistling version. Okay, so this is the whistling version. So those are the two I remember seeing. I'm curious what the other two are now. Level 99 is easy to get. If you did grinding, I mean, the best time for grinding was when those aliens were on the ground. Because if you get a group of 3 aliens, it was like 30,000 experience, which is more than you got from like practically any boss. And that was like, you know, that was repeatable, right? So those were pretty strong. Alright. Are the vocals different? Is there anything different in... The vocals are the same, right? What's the difference? Maybe I've seen this one, but it looks the same as the other ones. Like it's just a slight variation somewhere? Is the ending different? Like this part here with her dad? I think that's different, right? Maybe? So we've probably seen all the outros, it's just they look so similar, it's probably the one with whistling, right? No? So there's only one with whistling. It's like, spot that difference. It's probably just the last scene, maybe, because all these look the same. The vocals are the same. No. Everything looks the same. Like, what's the difference? What am I missing? Anybody know? Yeah. Game's over. She seems to stay longer on the screen. I don't know. They look like, other than the whistling variation, they're basically the same. So anybody know what the differences are between like 1, 3, and 4? Because they look all the same. And unless the vocals are slightly different, I wasn't really listening to the vocals. It's just the fact there were vocals. Yeah, it's too bad we didn't get this. I'm curious to see if there is a whistling variation. 8. So assuming like this one was 4, so maybe there's 8 different variations, right? I'll have to look it up on YouTube. This one, I guess we can just reload and... So in order to get New Game Plus, you need to get at least 2 EX file keys. Does it save? Oh, whatever. It saves, it saves. Let's take a look. Let's see what that first one is. Okay, so we get the keys back. So really, all you would need is 8 keys, right? Because if you like exit, and it really gives your keys back. So you need 8 keys in order to unlock this, and that's all you would ever need. Because anything more than that, you just reload and see everything else anyways. So that's kind of stupid. And too bad I don't have the 8 keys though. Let's see what this says. This is gonna be like portrait art. Wait, it's just what? It's just the status? What? It just unlocks status using the X key to unlock status at the end of the game. What kind of bullshit is this? Seriously? That's all you get? Why? I guess that's why it's worth 1 key. It's like, alright, I can just reload my old save and see my status is. Like, it's so stupid. But again, you know, they give you your key back at least. But imagine that. Imagine spending an EX key on this and it auto-saves and you're like, all you get is this. This would be the worst thing ever. Wow. Alright, so yeah, so that's game 338 complete. So we can say goodbye to Wild Arms for now.